We're going to talk about a lot of things tonight, not just Nancy Guthrie. We're going to talk about the woman in Massachusetts who strangled her 3 children and then threw herself out of a window. All 3 children died. She survived. She's paralyzed, but she's claiming insanity, postpartum depression, and stuff like that. So I just, you know what, you wouldn't even believe what I was doing. Not even 2 minutes before this, I was bathing Lulu in the sink, and then got her out. We got her dried, and got the sink cleaned, and then I'm here right now. So it's crazy. I did that whole thing in like less than 15 minutes. All right, let me get to the chat. So yeah, that, and we're also going to talk about this manhunt for this Navy guy. God bless you. It was in Norfolk, Virginia. Killed his wife, put her in the freezer, and then took off either to Hong Kong or China. They don't know which one. And then, of course, we're going to talk about the Flynn case. Ashley Flynn, killed by Caleb Flynn, who was on American Idol. So we're going to talk about all of that, plus Nancy Guthrie, and whatever else might be happening. Let me get this off. Make sure that I've got 2 feeds running good. All right, so let's do this. There we go. No, how do we do this? Okay, hi Jen, hi Denise. Let me see this. Got the dual stream. So let's first take a look at some of this stuff that is in the title, right? So there's a massive debate right now erupting online on Twitter and social media, claiming that a missing endangered adult report was filed for Nancy Guthrie on January 31st at 7 p.m., nearly 5 hours before the suspect even appeared on her porch. Official records still maintain she was reported missing at noon on February 1st. The internet is running wild with conspiracy theories about administrative backdating. You need to understand this because people are spiraling over this stuff. Okay, they really are. They're spiraling. So I guess they're saying it was just some backdating, or somebody got the wrong date because it happened on a weekend or something, but that she didn't go missing before when she was reported, and all of this is just crazy. Let me see if I can find what's going on here, because it's going crazy. So I was telling you a little bit about it yesterday, but I guess the more and more people find out, it's spiraling out of control. And second glove found on the night of February 11, less than a mile. A Tucson couple found gloves with blood on them, identical to the thin latex type. Okay. What is going on? Let's see. Trying to see if I can find the report. I found it like a million times last night. There's all kinds of conspiracy going on. New gloves found. This is going crazy. A new twist. A Tucson couple may have found a bloody glove that could change everything. Is it a shocking breakthrough, or what's going on? I don't know. Truthfully, I think it's a lot to do with nothing. Apparently, News 4 Tucson, Monica Garcia spoke with a couple who said they found a glove that appeared to have blood on it less than a mile away from Nancy Guthrie's Catalina Foothills home. Okay. Okay, but I wanted to show you about something here. And I'll see if I can find it again. Now they're saying, okay, people are finding blood on a rock outside the memorial. There's another glove found. Exclusive interview with, okay, just nuts. I'm trying to find you the adult report, but I could show it to you. It's the same thing. It's just reporting it happening on January 31st at 7 p.m. instead of February 1st at 12 p.m. And what they're saying it's an administrative backdating. It's not a big conspiracy. She didn't go missing before then. And so they're saying, okay, let's go to the blood thing, the blood glove, since, okay, this is a bloody glove, they're saying. How did they know it's a bloody glove? Oh, look, a bloody glove. Let's grab it. On February 11th. Okay, February 11th. Just I want you to understand that, okay? All right, let's take a look at this. So this was an exclusive to News 4 Tucson KVOA. Says FBI is fielding calls. A couple who requested to remain anonymous reported finding suspicious item less than a mile from the neighborhood near Campbell Avenue. They noticed a black glove in the desert and it appeared to have blood on it. Sure enough, it was a black glove in the desert. It appeared to have looked like it was ripped. It also appeared to look like it had blood on it. The blood appeared to be towards the wrist side of the glove and on the pointer finger. Here is pointer. Remember that one? It looked like this was like, wow. This is a news piece from, I'm not kidding. It looked like this was like used for something that could have possibly been what they were looking for. Less than 10 feet away, they found a second glove. They refrained from touching the items. Really good job. And promptly contacted authorities. Is this the glove that they found on this? I think it is. Remember when all the YouTubers and everybody was running out and somebody was running out to like I guess at one time it was a river, but it wasn't a river now. It wasn't full. Okay. The glove looked like a blood drop on a rock underneath the glove was like dried blood or something. We didn't move it or touch it. We immediately were like, we have to do something. So I was like, I will call the sheriff department, the husband said. Concerned about forecasted rain, they also dialed 911. The sheriff confirmed that if the gloves were taken as evidence, they would be tested. We cannot confirm at this time. Detectives and agents have collected multiple gloves from the area, and analysis is part of the investigation. Okay, so that's the exclusive, and I believe it is that glove that it was found on the sand, because I'm looking at the picture here. All right, so I'm just giving you the information. I'm not saying there's anything in that, but okay, let's get on to the other stuff, because that was news from days ago. You know, it's going to be the 21st tomorrow. That's 10 days ago. All right. Now here's another thing, okay? there's a source, many local sources, it says, okay, about this Desert Law, this reality series. So since the department is currently the star of A&E's Desert Law, rumors are exploding that the Accomplice theory, remember the Accomplice theory, right? That there's two people now because there's someone like on the side door, someone was doing the back. They need two people now. So viewers are pointing out that the search for two suspects makes for better TV than a lone predator. So are the A&E cameras currently filming this investigation for season 3? And guess what? Many local sources say they are. Just telling you. Okay. The third DNA sample found inside Nancy Guthrie's home, and the timeline discrepancy that has the internet on fire. Okay, so let's talk about this stuff, right? The third sample, Sheriff Nanos says this biological evidence is the smoking gun. Smoking gun, guys. We got the smoking gun. Now, was Nancy reported missing before she was taken? And then let's see this now. Hang on. Let me get this up here. Shoot. We are going to do the shoot, what happened to my, okay. Okay, so the Pima County Sheriff's Office and the FBI have released a minute-by-minute log based on digital footprints. So here's the truth. 5:32 p.m., Nancy takes an Uber to her daughter's Annie's house for dinner and games. 9:48 p.m., Nancy is dropped off at her house by her son-in-law, Tommaso Cioni. 9:50 p.m., the garage door closes, and that's the last time Nancy's seen by her family. 1:47 a.m., the Nest doorbell camera is manually disconnected. 2:12 a.m., secondary motion is detected by the home software, but no video is saved due to the lack of cloud subscription. 2:28, the smoking gun. I thought the other thing was the smoking gun. Nancy's pacemaker app officially disconnects from her phone. This is the moment investigators believe she was removed from the residence. 11:56 a.m. Family arrives at the home after Nancy fails to show up for her weekly church live stream. 12:03 p.m. The first 911 call is placed to the Pima County Sheriff's Office. Viral post on Twitter, X now, claims a missing endangered adult report was filed for Nancy on January 31st at 7 p.m., nearly 7 hours before the suspect arrived. It's misinformation. At 7 p.m. on January 31st, Nancy was still at her daughter's house having dinner. Fact checkers believe this rumor started due to the time zone stamp error on a third-party missing persons database or a simple administrative backdate during the initial case on February 1st. There is no record in the Pima County computer aided dispatch of any call regarding Nancy Guthrie before noon on February 1st. So it doesn't matter what that says. That's some kind of glitch or error. Hopefully, that'll stop that. Now, the real news is the third DNA sample found inside the house. If that matches the unknown male from the glove, the genetic genealogy team in Florida could have a name by the end of the weekend, they're saying. So let's just think about this. The third DNA sample found inside the home, if that matches the unknown male from the glove, well, if the male is unknown from the glove, somebody want to explain how another matching unknown male is going to give us a name by the end of the weekend? Why don't we have a name already from the first unknown male if we could do that by getting two of the same? Oh boy. You gotta be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. Okay. So then, the early report, we debunked that, right? We already did that. The filming conflict. The fact is that while seasons 1 and 2 were filmed in 2025, sources confirm that the Pima County Sheriff's Department is currently filming their active duties. And what I think they mean by that, they're currently taking and probably uploading maybe their body cam to some kind of database where the producers of this series can look at them and see what they want to use. That's me surmising, but yeah, I don't know. The third DNA sample was found inside the house. It is currently at the private lab in Florida. If this matches the unknown male profile from the glove found 2 miles away, the FBI has their man. They just need a name. Oh, okay. That's a little more clear. So they still have to find the name. But if it matches that glove, okay, they're saying they've got their man. Now, if it doesn't, you've got our man. If it, you know, you know. Okay. Let's see here. So let's go to, let me go to the chat first here for a minute, see what's going on. Where did I put the chat? Okay. Chat, they called him chat. Hi, Linda. Let me make sure that that there is power to my microphone here. Okay, hi, yeah, there it is. All right. Okay, whoa, hold on a minute. What's happening here? Hang on. Okay. Hi, Betty Barclay. Hi from South Wales, UK. Welcome. Hi, Sandra. How are you? Hello, Denise. Hi, Maria Kitty Cats. Hi, Zigzag. I was saying this in so many YouTube channels that looks like this is going to be a cold case. You were saying that it looks like it's going to be a cold case. We'll see if they come through by something at the end of the weekend. Now, Denise just bless this mess. Hi, bless this mess. You just got a membership from Denise. Isn't that nice? Thank you, Denise. And Denise sent another one. Wow. Another gift membership. And who got that one? Renee W. Yay. Look at Renee W. Thank you, Denise. I'm going to play a song for you guys. For you new members and for Denise. Let's see. Let me go to my songs. Okay. Thank you very much, Denise. Okay. And we, oopsie. Get back there. Membership song, right? Membership. Here we go. We'll get to play 2 of them.
You're part of the family, love's everywhere. From late night laughter, stories that matter. We ramble together, it's perfectly scattered. Welcome, welcome, ramblers unite, because of everything. Ooh, yeah.
Woo! Oh, yeah, yeah. Hey there, Rambler, pull up a chair. You're part of the family, love's everywhere. From late night laughs to stories that matter, we ramble together, it's perfectly scattered. Welcome, welcome, Ramblers unite. Different levels, same heart, shining bright. Thank you for the love, for the time that you bring. Mommy Ramblings grow because of everything.
Thank you, Denise. Okay. And thank you, our new members, thank Denise. They might not be here to see them. Might get an email if they're not here, so, but thank you, Denise. Let's see. I'm not in time. I gotta get in. I'm in top chat, not live chat. That's not good. Okay. And I'm also not in my right. Where's my master thingy? Let's see. Aw, thanks, Denise. You're a blessing too. And let's see. Everybody pray for Denise's husband. He's recovering nicely. Okay. So now we'll go to, I'm going to just look at what is new here on Twitter. Then I'm going to go to those other cases for a little bit. Then we'll come back to Nancy. But Corey Richard's trial starts on Monday. Then we also have Clancy, who appeared in court today, first time in court physically, not via Zoom. Okay, so the big deal here is the second, that glove they're saying was on February 11th. Let's see. And this missing endangered, okay, here's, okay, so someone's saying, here, I'll show this now, I got it. But they're saying, oh, and they're also saying that KVOA Media, someone's saying, the ones that have this exclusive on the glove, they're saying, like, can't be trusted. They are the ones that lied about someone that shot themselves in the Friday SWAT and then took the story down instead of responsibly publishing a retraction. Okay? And that is what is also going around on the X's. And let's look at this. So this is what everybody is abuzz about right here. That okay, Nancy Guthrie, they're saying, how could the report be filed on 131? And again, they're saying it's a glitch, a clerical error, something with the time zone or whatever, right? But they're saying there's nothing. She was at her daughter's at that time. So stop that, debunk that, and just cut it out now. That's what's going on there. All right, now so 54 minutes ago, someone's saying that Pima County Transportation announced that part of Nancy Guthrie Street will be temporarily limited to one-way traffic as authorities continue their investigation. Now, what is this about? Black dots, missing persons from. Oh, now they're saying there's more missing people around and what? I heard that people saw a light today. People saw kidnappers spending 41 minutes in a home isn't computing. I do wonder if this guy was hired to get rid of her, as awful as that sounds. They're really going on about this glove, this glove, this glove. And now I think someone's thinking that someone could have fit a duffel bag on wheels that would hold a 5'5" 150-pound woman, and they could wheel her out, they're saying. And that's what he had in the backpack. Okay. All right. This is getting crazy. It really is. And somebody's pointing to, I don't know, there's like red on a rock. It looks like almost a shale red, but they're like, oh, that's blood. It's down by the driveway where the little angel statue is. Okay. is begging people to stop calling with their theories and opinions. Well, no one should be calling with theories and opinions to any police. Yeah, I don't see too much going on. They're saying there'll be a break by the end of the weekend. We'll just have to see, right? Now they're going back to September. Attempted kidnapping and assault. Okay, it's getting wild out there. We'll just wait and talk about some other things that need to be talked about, like. Okay, Lindsay Clancy's first appearance. So let's take a look at her. And if you don't know about this woman, okay, I'll tell you a little bit about Clue In. 3 kids. They lived in a nice like Dutch colonial in Massachusetts, and she sent her husband, who worked at home, out for this takeout dinner, and while he was out, and then she sent him for a medication to a pharmacy, and then called up to make sure they had it. And while he was there, she strangled all 3 children and threw herself out of a window. So it was really horrendous, but she had been having mental health issues prior to that, and it was documented. She had played outside with the kids in the snow before that, and it was just terrible. The kids were 5, 3, and 8 months old, and she made her first appearance today. Let's see what happened here now. So she previously had only appeared by Zoom. Her attorney requested that jurors first determine whether Lindsay Clancy committed murders. A second phase would then address whether she was experiencing a mental disease or a defect at the time of the killings. The second phase would presumably only move forward if the jury finds her guilty in the initial phase. The judge and attorney scheduled a March 2nd court date for oral arguments on several issues, including the request for a split trial. They also reportedly discussed her upcoming April 10th mental health evaluation by an expert selected by prosecutors. She has been on suicide watch since her arrest. She was charged with multiple counts of murder and strangulation. She pled not guilty and became a paraplegic after she jumped out of a second-floor window following her children's deaths. The Plymouth County District Attorney Tim Cruz previously said an emergency call came in on January 24th of 2023, shortly after 6 p.m. from a man who lived at a home in Duxbury. The man said a woman had attempted to take her own life. Clancy's husband made the call. That's because he got home. He didn't even know the kids were in the basement. He found her in the backyard. It was terrible. Let's see. I believe she tried to cut her wrist, and then she jumped out of the window. Okay, so now let's, so that was the first of her getting to court. Let me see if I can, it was a motion hearing. Let me see here if we've got, here she is. I just put the picture up. Very, very sad case, because she definitely was experiencing mental health issues. She did have an 8-month-old baby. She could have had a postpartum psychosis, and okay, so here's some other news, okay? She, of course, pled not guilty to the charges, I told you that, and became a paraplegic after harming herself in the immediate aftermath of her children's death. Her lawyer, Kevin Reddington, wants the trial split into 2 parts, separately to determine if she murdered the kids, and then if they find her guilty of that, then he wants them to decide if she was suffering from a mental defect when it happened. Clancy previously filed a lawsuit against her medical providers days after her husband alleged in a similar lawsuit that her postpartum depression was improperly treated. Her lawsuit alleges a catastrophic failure of multiple medical providers in diagnosing and treating her psychiatric condition. Her trial is scheduled to begin July 20th, 2026. Okay, now. Who's here? Somebody's here? All right, and here's some more news from there, okay? Lindsay Clancy's parents say she was a loving mother. You don't say, okay. Her parents are saying she was a loving mother. I'm trying to see this. She wants the 2-stage trial. And I believe, unless anything's changed, that her husband is standing, is supporting her through this. And I remember early on there was another father whose wife did something similar, and he reached out and told him, like, support your wife or something, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, and let's see what we got here. All right, so the hearing is the first time Clancy had been physically present in the courtroom for the entire case. Authorities said she leapt from the second-floor bedroom window of her home after killing her children, rendering her paraplegic. She had previously attended hearings through video, teleconferencing from her bed at the Tewksbury Hospital, where she's been committed since October of 2023. October of 2023. I thought this happened. And was it October? I thought this happened after Christmas. She was wearing all black and a silver cross on her necklace. She was wheeled in by the court officers. She remained silent and primarily stared ahead during the proceedings, other than to exchange a good afternoon with the judge. And I believe, if I remember this correctly, she was a nurse, right? Okay, so they made their, the hearing was not a long one and primarily consisted of setting dates for future hearings ahead of her murder trial scheduled for July 20th. After going back and forth over conflicting schedules, the parties arrived at March 2nd for oral arguments on outstanding issues, including the two-part trial, and April 10th for a mental evaluation to be conducted by an expert chosen by prosecutors, and then finally June 18th for a further motions hearing. Let's see something here now. Reddington, her lawyer, has maintained that his client, Lindsay Clancy, was emotionally unstable at the time of her children's death and that she had been suffering from postpartum depression. Court documents say that Clancy, who was a labor and delivery nurse, she was, at Massachusetts General Hospital, was taking medications including antidepressants, anxiety, targeting benzodiazepine drugs, and the psychotic drug Seroquel, at least as far back as the September before the deaths. Clancy's husband, Patrick Clancy, has previously said that he wasn't married to a monster, and last month he filed a wrongful death suit against two of Lindsay's healthcare providers, claiming that they over and improperly medicated her in the months before the children were killed. He named Dr. Jennifer Tufts and nurse practitioner Rebecca Gelada, who both prescribed Lindsay several medications along with their respective practices: Astor Mental Health, Inc. and South Shore Health. South Shore Health cares deeply about and prioritizes the safety of our patients and their families and always strives to provide excellent care, the practice said in a statement. And where's this now? I'm trying to get this other picture. This is a picture that was her with her daughter. I believe the daughter's the oldest one, so that would have been Hey there. Okay, wait a sec. Okay, very good. We got, hold on a minute. Planet Damnation upgraded membership to a Sergeant Rambler. Wow, thank you, Planet Damnation. Let me play you a song, because this is perfect segue, because we're going to go into something else to the other thing. Okay? Ramona, no, honey, we do need to know all the details, sweetie. Okay, we talk about all the details here. Are you new here? I know you've been here a few times, but no, we want to know all the details here, hun. Thanks though for chiming in. Okay. Thank you, Planet Damnation.
Hey there, Rambler, pull up a chair. You're part of the family, loves everywhere. From late night laughter, stories that matter. We ramble together, it's perfectly scattered. Welcome, welcome, Ramblers Unite, Ramblers Unite. Ooh, different levels, same heart, shining bright. Thank you for the love, for the time that you bring. Mommy Ramblings grows because of everything.
Thank you, Planet Damnation, for upgrading your membership. We appreciate it very much. Okay, now next let's take a look at any questions here. Yeah, the husband is supporting her, Alicia. Yeah, as Jen said, he is. Let's see. It's hard to hear this case. Yes, she's a Nick. You nurse, yeah, she had a postpartum the psychosis, right? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Now, yes, it is, Ramona. Such a sad case. Okay. Now, hi, Julianne Gonzalez. How are you? All right. Now, the next one, we're going to take a look. There's supposed to be a manhunt for this husband in Hong Kong or China. So, and he was in the Navy. This happened in Norfolk, Virginia. Norfolk, Virginia. It always sounds weird when I'm saying that. Navy reservist. Can't even talk tonight. Okay, let's take a look at this. Lena Guerra was the wife, and she was found in a freezer. She was 39 years old. And she was reported missing in February. And then she was actually placed in the kitchen freezer. I'm not sure what kind of, they had like a freezer like that and had a full, yeah, she might have put in there. He might have taken everything out. Let's see. He has more than a decade of military service, having enlisted in 2007. He took a 5-year break between 2012 and 2017. The U.S. Navy issued the following statement. The Navy is aware of the ongoing investigation led by the Norfolk Police Department involving the death of a Navy spouse in the Norfolk area and is in full cooperation with local, state, and federal law enforcement. NCIS is conducting an investigation with Norfolk Police Department. According to the U.S. Navy, David Varela is an enlisted Navy reservist from Florida, currently on active orders and working as an electrician. Okay, let's see. Norfolk Commonwealth Attorney Raman Fatehi is seeking to extradite Varela back to the U.S. to face charges. Varela has been charged with first-degree murder and concealing a dead body. Lena was the pillar of our family, said, who's speaking here? Let me see. I believe this is her brother. Let me see. Guerra's family reported her missing after not hearing from her for 2 weeks. Varela told her family in Colombia, South America, that Guerra was arrested and imprisoned on shoplifting charges. They said he even sent them a picture of them together, said he was visiting her in jail. In the picture sent to Guerra's family, she appears to be wearing an orange jumpsuit. He must have been using AI, I bet. In the messages, Varela tells Paola that he has not stopped crying, hasn't eaten more than a day due to his wife's incarceration. Court records confirm that Guerra was never charged with or convicted of a shoplifting crime. The family says Varela was jealous. He wouldn't let her work, wouldn't let her have friends, wouldn't let her study, wouldn't let her go out alone. Let her go out alone. And then let's see. I want to emphasize that there had been violence before from David. He had hit her previously, but she didn't tell us because she didn't want us to worry. He appeared to be very religious, very calm, normal. That's why this is so shocking. We never imagined he'd do something like this. Okay, so I don't think they have found him yet. Let's see. David Varela. Let's see if how's that manhunt going. Manhunt underway. So, let's see. He's 38 years old. Okay, the U.S. Yeah. So they're looking for him over in Hong Kong. And let me see if I can get a photo of him here. Okay, so this is the photo I showed. I saw before, and I don't know why. I just look at it now. I want popcorn, though. Uh-oh. Oh, I hate when it does that. I hate it when it does that. Doesn't do my picture the way I want it, does it? Saw him for only a second. Come on. The hamsters are crazy tonight. Okay. So, okay. And here is his wife, who he killed. Make this, I don't know why this came out. Sometimes pictures come out so big. Okay, that's his wife who he killed. And he was potentially fleeing to Hong Kong, would significantly complicate his arrest given the extradition laws between the two countries. The U.S. suspended an extradition treaty with Hong Kong in 2020 over concerns that the Chinese Communist Party was undermining the region's autonomy. Guerra's family told the media that the couple had been together for over 10 years. They met in Miami before relocating to Virginia. Let's see. Guerra was described as an empathetic, loving, and family-oriented individual. Her aunt, Elizabeth Escavaria, said that their family was devastated. She was a very important person to her siblings who miss her terribly. We still haven't gotten over the shock of that bad news. The aunt said she was confused about how Varela was traveling since he had recently been injured and was using crutches. Okay, so they're looking for him. And now we're going to talk about the other Ashley Flynn, the other woman murdered. And then don't forget we have Corey Richins going on trial, right? So yeah, he had her husband. He had his arraignment. By a video conference. And let me get, what is, there's like, hold on, let me just get to another, get rid of this because this is ridiculous. Rid of that. Okay. All right, Ashley Flynn. Her husband made his video conference. And Caleb. Here's a picture of him in his video conference. Quite different than the American Idol stage, right? Yeah, right? He's not going to Hollywood. You're going to jail. You got your ticket. Really unbelievable. Let's get the details of his. All right. So he was arraigned on Friday morning. For 2 counts, for murder and 2 counts of felonious assault and tampering with evidence. He pled not guilty in the death of his 37-year-old wife, Ashley Flynn, a beloved coach and educator who was also active in the family's church. It's disturbing the speed at which this occurred, said defense attorney L. Patrick Mulligan of Dayton, law firm Moermond and Mulligan, who is representing Caleb Flynn. I question the thoroughness of the investigation. The Tip City Police Department called the homicide investigation a complex case and in several statements released over the week assured that there would be the most thorough investigation possible. The department was the lead agency and received assistance from the FBI, the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation, the Miami County Sheriff's Office, and the Miami County Prosecutor's Office. Caleb was arrested Thursday evening and booked into jail shortly after 5 p.m. Jail records show his bond is $2 million, which Mulligan called unnecessarily high and said he plans to seek a bond reduction for his client. It denies him the opportunity to be at the funeral for his wife, which is an unspeakable tragedy. Oh my gosh. I'm sure her family really wants him at their daughter's funeral, right? Oh my gosh. A celebration of life for Ashley Flynn is 4 p.m. Sunday at the couple's church, the Christian Life Center. There is a groundswell of support in the community for Caleb Flynn, Mulligan said, including from his wife's family, where he had been staying along with the couple's 2 elementary-age daughters and 2 pet dogs since the shooting. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. A preliminary hearing, which is a municipal court proceeding to determine whether there is enough evidence or probable cause to proceed to trial, has been scheduled for Thursday. Mulligan said typically in Miami County cases are taken to a grand jury for review before a preliminary hearing, which must be held within 10 days in a felony case once the charges are filed. He called this one-sided because it's a closed session compared to a preliminary hearing when prosecutors present evidence and witnesses who defense attorneys can cross-examine. Oh, that's crazy. I wonder what that is. That they really... Let's see what we can find out in this other thing. Hang on a minute. That's... What? A note to our church family from Pastor Joel 4 days ago. This morning I woke up to some of the most shocking and devastating news. Our dear friend Ashley Flynn was murdered in her home in the middle of the night. She was one of the kindest souls to ever grace this planet, and it's hard to comprehend that her life has been taken away from us. Ashley Flynn and her family were former members of our church and remain close friends to our church family. I kindly ask that you would pray for the Smiths and their 2 daughters, the extended family, and the multitude of people impacted by this loss. Do not be anxious about anything, but in every situation, by prayer and petition, with thanksgiving, present your request to God, and the peace of God, which transcends all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. Philippians 4:6-7. Let's see what this... There's another case very similar. Let's not obsess over the hubby. Okay, well, they know that he did this, so... Here's what they're saying happened here. Let's see. Ashley was murdered in her bed prior to 2:31 a.m. on February 16th. Ashley's husband Caleb was sleeping on the couch and locked himself in another room. The children slept through the incidents. Cameras picked up no activity around the home. Police believe there is no continuing threat to the community. Nothing is reported missing from the residents. The 5th point is the most telling and really narrows down the options. This was either a targeted murder or a loving husband covering up his wife's taking her own life. Okay, so husband was just arrested in charge of the murder, they're saying. Okay. The 911 call that Caleb Flynn made after allegedly shooting his wife in the head show he's a bad actor. He should have just stuck to singing. A witness recounts Ashley Flynn mentioning financial burdens related to secret transactions. They're saying a money transfer was made before the weekend. Lawyer for Caleb Flynn It denies him the opportunity to be at the funeral of his wife. Caleb Flynn's lawyer said there is a groundswell of support, including from Ashley Flynn's family. As more shocking information emerges about this crime, let's see what happened. What is this? Allegedly texted someone before the murder and said it's almost done. Wow. There were leaked court documents tied to a search warrant affidavit, and they reveal what investigators describe as extensive communication between Caleb Flynn and an unidentified woman. Well, didn't I tell you that something was breaking before he was even arrested, that he was involved with someone? In the hours before the fatal shooting, authorities reportedly focused on a message sent from Flynn's device at 12:42 a.m. that read, "It's almost done." The message was sent less than 2 hours before a 911 call was placed from the couple's home reporting a burglary. The timing has prompted investigators to examine whether the communication may point to premeditation. According to sources familiar with the filings, investigators uncovered what they described as heavy communication between Flynn and this unidentified woman through the text messages and encrypted platforms. The exchanges reportedly increased in frequency as midnight approached. Court documents also reference deleted messages recovered from a digital trash folder on Flynn's device. Prosecutors have cited those recovered communications as possible evidence of tampering. The content allegedly confirms an extramarital relationship that had been going on for months. Friends of Ashley Flynn previously told investigators she had confided in them about troubles in her marriage. One final message she reportedly sent to a confidant, "I can't anymore," has now taken on added weight in light of the leaked filings. Caleb Flynn, who previously appeared on American Idol, was arrested and charged with homicide, felonious assault, and tampering with evidence. Legal analysts note the digital communications can play a pivotal role in establishing a motive in a homicide case, particularly if they are demonstrating planning intent or discussions about ending a marriage. While Ohio permits no-fault divorce, potential disputes over finances, custody, or reputation could become central themes at trial. Prosecutors have not publicly confirmed the leaked details, citing the sensitivity of an ongoing case. However, as investigators continue to build their case, the emerging digital evidence may prove critical in determining whether the killing was impulsive or planned. Crazy. So let's see. Trying to see what, because I think he was like a youth pastor or something too. He was a devout Christian who appeared on American Idol. And here's what he said on the 911 call. "Oh my gosh, someone broke into my home. Someone broke into my home and shot my wife. My wife, she's got 2 shots to her head. There's blood everywhere. Ashley, Ashley, baby, baby, please. She's not breathing." Responding police found signs of a break-in, sparking a massive search with drones and canines. But investigators were led astray by the staging of the crime scene. They said in the criminal complaint Friday as the husband appeared in court. Ashley, who was both a teacher and volleyball coach, was shot dead in her bedroom, while her 2 middle school-aged daughters slept in rooms nearby. The 2 children in the home had not woke up, and they were still in their bedroom throughout the incident. Flynn, a former church music pastor who gushed about how much he loved his wife when he appeared on American Idol in 2013, was booked into the Miami County Jail late Thursday. He pled not guilty. I just want to take care of my daughters, he told Judge Samuel Huffman. I'm not a risk. Bond was set at $2 million, which Flynn's attorney called unnecessarily high, while vowing to fight to get it reduced. I absolutely love the Lord. I love my wife more than anything. She is very, very pretty. I love her. That's what he said on the show. But you know, I'm just a normal person who absolutely loves to sing more than anything in the world. Well, he's already just a huge liar because he's... Okay. And this was him on the show. Let's see, where's my... Hold on. The heck is my somehow okay, let's see here. Let me just get it again because Caleb Flynn, American Idol. What a creepo. Alright, let's see. It was in 2023 that he was on the show. And this is what I was looking for. Just crazy. No, see, this is so tiny. I've got to make this larger. So, got lots of pictures with his wife and him, and right, looking. And he won't be able to get to his wife's funeral, he says. And I don't understand how her family would be sticking by him unless they don't believe this. Kind of crazy, huh? A singing nutcase, Ramona says. Hi, Margaret. How are you? Hello, Sassy. Who else came in? Lil Lighty. Hi, Julianne. Alicia. Okay. So now we're going to go, we've gone all that way. Corey Richins, you know, she's starting trial on Monday. Monday I have to go to a doctor's appointment, so I'm going to have to listen on the road. And then we'll talk about Corey Richins, and of course we'll talk about Nancy Guthrie until she's found, to see what's going on with that. And did you hear about that glove, I guess, that was on the riverbank or something that was dry? Now they're talking about that some couple found it, and it had what they think blood is on it. When the 11th, when did it rain in Tucson? Hi, Dookie. Oh, we'll play the bird. No, we finished we finished that word game. We're gonna play it again, Dookie. We're gonna play the word game right tonight. I was upset because we had a fun time playing the word game the way we like to play the word game the other night. It was fun, and it was impossible to do that last night. But we're gonna play it tonight. You can't finish it, like it goes on and on forever. But we did finish that. I think we finished that one game, didn't we? Or we didn't finish that one? We'll finish it tonight. Don't worry, I'm sorry. Oh, and you thought that was Scooter. I've got to clear that up because Scooter's like freaking out. That wasn't Scooter. Scooter's a woman. Did anything hi, Scott. Anything happen today? Well, here's what happened today. The internet is abuzz because they say that adult that was reported missing, Nancy Guthrie, and it said that it was January 31st at 7 p.m. They're freaking out that how could she have been reported missing at January 31st at 7 p.m. when she really wasn't reported missing until 12 on the 1st. And so they're saying, yeah, it wasn't Scooter. I told her, I'm like, Duke and Daisy said, you killed it, Scooter. And she's like, oh, that's not fair. That wasn't me. So, yeah, no, Scooter's a lady. Scooter's a girl. Scooter's a lady. Okay. So, anyway, they're saying it was either a clerical error or backdating or something because of a time difference, and it is not at all conspiracy. That's all over the internet. And the other news was that glove that was found, it was found on February 11th, literally, 10 days ago. Now they're saying they don't even know what they did with it. They called it in. They're saying, oh, I think it had blood on it. I think it was ripped. Yada, yada, yada. The sheriff is calling the DNA that was found at the house a smoking gun, and says that if they find out who belongs to that DNA and it's the same DNA as the glove, they got their guy. They got their guy. We got our guy. So they may have a name by the end of the weekend, they said. Right? Okay, we'll see. And what else? What else? Margaret? What do you have to say? Huh? Anything? Anything else, Margaret? The smoking gun. I don't know, he's the smoking gun. Let's see why Sheriff Nanos, Nanu. Does anybody think? I don't know why I'm tired. Why am I doing that? I shouldn't be doing that already. It's early tonight. Does anybody think that? One second. Let me get to the chat so I can ask you. Anybody think that they're going to find a name by the end of the weekend? We're going to be having snowstorms again. That's not even right. It's not. It's not right at all. Anybody think they're going to find a name by the end of the weekend? Margaret says, I think it's all BS. And that should I imagine. And the sheriff lied so much. It's pathetic. Girl, he needs to just step down and let the FBI do this and retire. He can't, Margaret. He's in a reality series. Come on now, girl. No, I know this case isn't about me. It's about an 84-year-old lady who's out there and needs to be found. And the sheriff is just an idiot. Linda says, no, she doesn't. No, Lil Lighty said, no, she doesn't. Linda said, no. And Margaret's pissed. Just in case anybody didn't get that. Margaret's pissed. And Margaret says no. Right? Margaret's had enough. Ramona says, it won't be the outcome we want, says Ramona. No, Ramona, not the outcome we want. Which would be her home safe, right? Yeah, Ramona, you think any of this is being filmed for season 3? Do you think this will be used in season 3 of that Desert Law? Scott says, I think it's possible with the lab who got Koberger on the case. Depending on what he left there, right? So here's the thing that you can surmise from what, right? If it was the bite light that was left at the house, they wouldn't need that glove to match. So it sounds like it's something, because, okay, if it was a significant thing, like Koberger left the knife sheath, right? That's all they needed, the knife sheath, and then to match that DNA. Hi, B-Lady. But the fact that they're saying they have to get that unknown DNA, and if it matches the glove, right, and then they get a name, it's good. And they're saying it matches the glove because, well, how are they going to, like, maybe it's definitely not the bite light because they wouldn't need the glove if the bite light was left there, right? Hi, Ziggy. So that is very telling in and of itself, don't you think so? So what did they find? Where did they find the DNA? On a wall somewhere? On the handle of a safe? On a doorknob? I don't know. Why do they need the glove? If it was something significant at the house, they would never need to match it to that glove. Oh, I know you weren't talking about me. I was talking about the sheriff. He thinks it's all about him because he's a narcissist and loves the attention. B-Lady says, maybe a dumb question, but can you determine if a person is a male or a female by DNA? Yes. Geesh, says Ramona. And then Marona says yes. I don't know what the geesh is. Geesh. I have to get some coffee. I have to have something because it's too much. I've got it here. I just gotta take something. I'll talk to you in a minute. I mean, I'll talk to you, but hold on a second. Let me get some hot water here. I'll try to do it this way, even though I hate it this way. I have to get an electric kettle. And I should have just ordered it through Amazon because it's probably like we're not going to be out of our homes or something for a while. I don't know. But, I washed my floors today, and I just washed Lulu before I came on here. I literally finished and cleaned up right before I got on here. Okay. I'll be right there. Hang on. I'm coming. Here I am. Okay, hi Ramona said. Ramona said the sad thing is that these people, hold on a minute, Ramona. These people are probably far, far away. They can be because they had a 10-hour jump time, right? If that sheriff gets a hold of anything, it is curtains. It's curtains. Let me see. Now, B lady, I got that video you sent me, but as Scott says, it has to be from something that they definitely know is the kidnapper. Then finding DNA from somebody that has no ties in the house has to have been distinguishable. But then why in the world would they need that glove to match it too? If it was totally from the kidnapper. Think about it though. Why? You think constantly, yes, they can. I saw it on an episode of 48 Hours. Wait, why don't we have sketches of DNA 1 and 2? But I think they put up 3 sketches of what the DNA says, right? I don't know about the sketches, but you know that video you sent me? How could it be him? Because he's in CODIS. And it didn't match. Guys, hit the likes, please. Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't tell whose channel made the video I sent to you, but well, I don't know how much, it is, because you can really manipulate things like that too, to have it say just what you want. They can determine your eye color, your skin tone, your ancestry, your basic facial structure just through DNA. That's crazy. It's a zigzag. No, if it was a match to him, he's in CODIS. It didn't match to him, B lady. Because they know there is more than one person that did this. Maybe they are holding back that info and saying he is not in CODIS. No, everybody knows he's in CODIS because of his charges. Okay. No, not on CODIS. Who's not on CODIS? Alicia, who's not on CODIS? I googled it and they said you can determine eye color, facial structure, skin tone, and all that through DNA. I know, pretty wild, huh, Zigzag? Carolyn. They said that Luke would have been on CODIS, in the CODIS system. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, he would have been. So, is this the calm before the storm? Are they going to come out with something or not? I don't know. Tomorrow is going to be 3 weeks, right? No. Tomorrow, yeah, today's Friday. Tomorrow's going to be 3 weeks. Crazy, right? 3 weeks. He could have been drooling all over. Well, but he wasn't, I mean, he isn't in the system, not that person. He is in the system. That's, oh gosh, I can't even think. He is in the system, so he would have shown up if it was his on the glove. If it's, I'm just talking about why it was said the way it was said. It was crazy. We got our guy. They could find something in the house that matches someone else, but that glove didn't come back with anyone. Hi, Heather Snoopy. How are you? Does anybody these people could be anywhere. They could have gone to, they could be in Washington State, they could be in Montana, they could be gone. They had 10 hours. You think if it was like that neighbor, he's going to hang out at like 2 houses away or whatever? I don't know. It's kind of strange. If it was a kidnapper, I wonder if he would have dropped a glove anywhere. Depending on the DNA evidence, they have touch, blood, and serum, right? Even though they said that they cleared them, Margaret? Does it matter to you? Hi, easily distracted. How are you? Hang on a minute. I blew my nose because I sneezed. It's driving me crazy. I'll be right there. Oh. Okay, sorry. Okay. I just heard that the news talked about that glove again. And they said the sheriff's department won't confirm anything about testing on those gloves that they say that couple found. And they said that they're still testing several gloves. Yeah, I don't believe what he's saying. I believe that the brother-in-law and Annie planned this and hired people to do it. I do. She does. Margaret does. What are you going to do? Right? Is that her prerogative? Yeah. When was the last time Nancy has been seen by anyone other than Annie and Tommaso? She would have been seen by the Uber driver. The Uber driver that picked her up. I'm sure they handed over their phone, says Ramona. They always tell the family not to because not. They also tell the family not to because look how long she's been gone. What, Margaret? I'm lost. What happened? Not to, what it? Why can't I ever catch up with what you're saying? FBI not letting them pay the ransom. Yeah, but why didn't they offer their own reward? I felt like that too, little lady, and they're telling us though, but that it's not the family. I don't know. But we also don't know how thoroughly they were. Yeah, but they said the brother-in-law hadn't been teaching for a minute. So even if he did this, his wife, they could have just used phones or anything that could have met up people. The only other kidnapping case I can recall is Lindbergh baby. And they paid the ransom money and then found their baby not alive. Me too, girl, from the very first time. It's just weird. It's weird. It's weird on so many different levels. How do we know he has a gambling debt? How do we know Tommaso has a gambling debt? Where'd that come from? I don't think that's ever been said. Is it true that Savannah's not? I don't think she is. Not at least now. She has no plans to now. No. No, he's not a neighbor. There's the one that lived in that house where they swatted it that night. Not the night of Carlos, but is that Italian in me? I could just feel it in my gut yet. He hadn't been working, and I did hear that he did have a drug problem. Where? Where did they ever say that? I don't know. I don't think that's been said, but speculation, yeah. Oh, thanks, Alicia. I think you're behind. I sneezed a long time ago, right? But thank you for the bless you. Margaret, I checked on that, and some places say yes, and some say no. What are you checking on? Hi, Twisted Stitches. Where's Twisted Stitches? Oh, they're I'm used to seeing them in green. I missed you, Twisted. Hello there. Hello, Bucky Young's Creations. How are you? I still say the sheriff has his fingers in this situation and knows who they are. But why not? What? It's. How do we know that, though, the bee lady? Yeah, but we don't know what happens in families, and maybe Savannah had a gut feeling about if you don't know if Annie was jealous of Savannah and got the mother's attention, and then the mother was a burden. That's the rumor at the bee lady. I have not heard of any confirmation of her leaving the Today Show. Oh no, I haven't heard any confirmation, but they just say she's not going back right now. How can one man, the sheriff, control so much? One, that especially what he had a 98% vote of no confidence before this happened. Hi, Bucky. I'm saying what Margaret said. 'Cause I don't know what happened. 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 I Let me see if the brother-in-law was teaching. Okay. I don't know. I mean, someone also said that Savannah's husband was supposed to be going out on ground searches. Has anyone seen him out on ground searches? Let's see here. See what we've got. After seeing all the misinformation and theories presented as facts, I almost don't blame Nanos for staying quiet. But now he's waited so long that any real information that was withheld will be heavily disputed and maybe not even accepted by the public, says someone. Today shows signs of shift to put more typical format as Nancy Guthrie search continues. Okay. Actually took. Okay, I don't know what they're talking about there, but let me see. Now wait, hold on a minute. There's something here. What is this? Found in an abandoned house outside downtown Tucson. What is this? It just keeps saying something. It's crazy. Oh, now they're finding shoe prints. Oh, now they're saying, oh my goodness, the car is a Ford Explorer in the back of the man. That's what they brought it through. Great explanation of the jurisdictional issues. Sure. Oh, they said, let's all make sure the media and the mainstream media does not lose interest in Nancy Guthrie. Flood social media. Let's help find this elderly woman. What if she was your relative? Do they really think that it's not flooded with Nancy Guthrie? Oh my goodness. You've got to be kidding me. know what they're talking about here. There's like nothing. They keep showing this news report of this parent reporter that is talking about this exclusive with the glove from February 11th. Meanwhile, there's not been a press conference. No press conference, nothing. Hi, Speed Drifter. I'm tempted to tell them to give up because I'm a practical person and maybe too much so. Hi, Lisa. The case demonstrates the fact that local police departments and the FBI are not as savvy as we thought they were. I am shocked that they seem to have so little to go on. Huh. Crazy. Nobody knows she's dead until there is a body found. Yeah, nobody knows. Nobody knows where she is, but she's been gone 3 weeks without her medication. There's been no sign of her. Nothing. There's been numerous ransom notes which obviously have not been deemed legit. Otherwise, you think that they would have at least tried to pay the ransom. There's been no reward offered by the family. They said something like the husband was going to go and do a ground search, but I don't see anything that's happened. And no candlelight vigil, no anything. What the heck? It's crazy, isn't it? Even her prayer group has not come by and had a candlelight vigil. Do you think it's the media that's stopping it? All that media camped out there? Can't they find another? I don't know. I don't think that's it. I mean, I don't know what's going on. It's just crazy. Yeah, be a lady. You're right. We'll probably never find her body, unfortunately. I don't know. You think that? You think that, Margaret? The short video you put up today about the sheriff or police chief being on the reality show and acting like a clown made it seem like... The short video you put out today about the sheriff or police chief being on a reality show and acting like a clown make it seem like he's incompetent. Do you think he is competent? Like, I mean, what? I don't understand what you're saying, High Speed. What are you saying, High Speed? That I shouldn't have made that? I'm not sure what you mean by that, High Speed. What do you mean by that? Well, remember Elizabeth Smart? The media pretty much said she was gone, and same with J.C. Duggars. Both were found alive, right? Oh, no. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Hi, Steve Jones. He needs to go back to a basketball game. He needs to go back to a basketball game. Didn't know they thought Smart was gone. Well, it was a long time, right? And J.C. Duggar was a really long time. I think she had 3 kids, didn't she? But again, they were young girls. They were young women. Okay, they had age on their side. They had health on their side. It's a little bit different in this situation. You have a woman that has a heart condition that is allegedly not able to go 1 day without her medication, gone 3 weeks, who can't even walk 50 yards, or is it 50 feet? You quoted him saying catchy stuff, and you said, did they say it to put in? Oh, I didn't know he was in a oh, you don't know that? I don't think that should be allowed for a police officer. Yeah, they have a reality show. It's called It's in there. It's Desert. What was it? What's their show? Desert. Why can't I think of the name? I am keeping hope alive that she will be found alive and reunited with her family, says Lisa. That's lovely. She's 84. She's a liability, says Ramona. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's crazy, right? That is very sketchy. 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 Those girls were young and being used for, she's old and needs her meds. Bucky says it doesn't look good. Well, you'll have to see. I mean, I don't know. You like to believe, and that is, but every day it's, you know, it's worse and worse. Far-fetched on the meds. What do you mean far-fetched on the meds? Lisa, of course we'd all like Nancy happily reunited with her family, but maybe not very likely. Okay, if they want to solve, they need to ask. Mafia? No. I don't know. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Where's my high speed? I understand your point. Yeah, I mean, where is she? You know, where is she? What's going on? They've used the heat sensors. They've used the pinging for the pacemaker. They've used some border patrol dogs. I don't know how much they went with dogs. I don't really see them doing a lot of, like they said, ground searches with regular civilians. Like, haven't seen them offer a reward. I haven't seen, like, them in the family, a big one. I don't know. And what are Tommaso and Annie going to do with their house? I guess Savannah will just pay for that other house if she bought it, or maybe she bought it. Who knows? But what about Tommaso and Annie's house? No press conference. It's the Wednesday after she went missing. Yeah, but he's made the publicity tour, so he's got the Daily Mail. Talked to Brian Enton. No press conference though. I just don't think the FBI is fighting against the sheriff is going to solve it. I really don't think they're fighting that much. People are saying they're not really fighting. And that's all, I don't know, maybe drama written into this show. Who knows? Is that for drama purposes? Who knows? Can't Annie keep her home? Well, she's got a security guard there and she's not going back to it. I would fire the local police and let the FBI take over completely, says High Speed. Speculation, says Ramona. What's the speculation? Which one? Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 moment to get something. I'll be right there. I'll be right back. I
Hey everybody, Carolyn's gone. I'm gonna sit here and talk to you guys. Let's see. I think Erica. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Let me tell you so far what I see about the Guthrie case, Nancy. Right now, and somebody post something if you guys already talked about this. Do you guys know about the other glove, right? That somebody found. You know, the sheriff is being hush hush about it, but there's apparently blood on it. That it was found a mile from her house. Do you guys know about that? Huh? Anybody? Can you guys hear me? Huh, guys? Can anybody hear me? 5 to 10 gloves. Okay. Just somebody say yes if you can hear me. Oh, yes, okay, yeah, you can hear me. So, yes, you've heard about the other gloves. Yeah, they're trying to mix it up, but somebody said that they found two gloves a mile from the residence, and at least one of them had blood on it, and they called the sheriff, didn't get much out of him, and they called 911, and then 911 apparently came. Yeah, so you guys hear me good now. I could see. Hi, Linda. Hi, everybody. So we'll see what's going on with that. I mean, but the other thing is one of the people who was basically arrested and held. They still have his phone and all. I mean, and they're suing the sheriff department. You guys know that one? You guys know that Carlos is suing the sheriff department? Oh, thanks. I see. Hello, Lisa. Thanks for saying you can hear. You hear me, and hi, B lady. Hi, Margaret Bob. And they're not searching far away. Hi, Lisa. I said that already. Hi, Nightbot. How you doing? They're suing them because they see a warrant that says that there is a warrant issued that says they could search their their vehicle and their devices. They still have his device, but there's the affidavit that was used to get the warrant is locked, whatever. It's under seal. So, and the lawyer thinks that they put some bogus stuff in it. Either they put bogus stuff in there. Yeah. There is a lawsuit, High Speed Drifter. Yeah, and the lawyer, Carlos's lawyer, thinks that the sheriff department put either there's some false, things in order to get a search warrant. It's so difficult to get a search warrant, or false things, or they were just mistaken. Whatever it is, they wants to know because he's still the sheriff. I would like to get the family out of the house, took all the devices and towed his car. Steve Jones, what does that mean? Why is this? How come this is blocked? Like, oh, it's held for review. Okay, good. Now, so it's there. Yeah, they ripped the family out of the house. They took him away. They held him, and they towed his car and took all his devices. But his lawyer says he has nothing to do with it, and wants to know how they got a search warrant and a warrant to do all that. And it's under seal. The reason why the affidavit they used. So because the affidavit would show what the sheriff department found that would cause a judge to give them a search warrant and all that. I mean, you have to have a reason. You just can't say we like to take this person away and all. So and so they since it's under seal, their lawyer, Carlos's lawyer, thinks that they lied or they were mistaken. So, I mean, we'll see. So Margaret Bob, you're asking me what do I think about the whole situation? It is so disturbing and messed up. You know, I'm sure I'm thinking. I'm sure I'm thinking that a lot of the things that you've already said. Not that I see it. I've read everything you guys have said or heard it all, but you know, it seems like a robbery gone wrong. Maybe that's first thing I thought, because none of it made sense, and the other thing is that there's the guy going up there without the backpack, and then there's a guy. Then the same guy's going up there with the backpack. I mean, was that on 2 different dates? I don't know.
They said, somebody came in my chat and said that I can't tell you how I know, but I know that the one without the backpack is from January 11th, and that's why they are a local person. They said, and that is why they are asking for the footage from that date.
Yes. So anyway, So but Lisa, yes, it is difficult to get a warrant. You know, I mean, this is a federal warrant, but to get a search warrant, you gotta have a reason. You say, here's why I want a search warrant, and it has to be a good reason. So, what was that good reason that they used to get the search warrant for Carlos? That's what Carlos's lawyer and Carlos wants to know. I mean, they're being terrorized. They can't even leave their house without people following them, and they have a rough time because they still are under suspicion. They're still in it. They're still under investigation. And yeah, so that's one thing that's going on right now, and you guys will find that out here. If you don't know it yet, you'll see that the sheriff department is being sued by one of the people that they picked up.
When did that happen?
Just probably today.
Carlos is doing it?
Carlos, yeah. That's all the name is saying. It's like his family, he or his family cannot leave the house. They still have his phone, which they'll get back soon. But it's maybe the sheriff department pulled a fast one on him. We'll see. Anyway, nice talking to you guys. So maybe. Right, okay, you're right. That's a good point there. It's not a robbery gone, Steve Jones, it's not a robbery gone wrong if there's nothing missing. So, yeah, and Nancy, so it's...
That's what's gone wrong, they forgot the stuff.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's just crazy. I don't get it, It's, I really, my idea of what happened has changed couple times, and I'm just at a loss now, really. So, yeah, it's Carolyn. Nice talking to you guys.
Okay. Back. I'm back. All right. So, I have to tell Jen Grill if she's listening. I tried the carrots. Yeah. The dogs are not fans.
Let me just tell them what I'm focused on. What I think, like where I think my suspicion goes towards like the son-in-law or his band, something like that.
Yeah, but they said that the family's clear.
They say it's clear, but that doesn't really mean that they're out of the loop. So I think did you put that? Did you Google that or something before about what it means being cleared?
Yeah, but it can mean.
Yeah, what about the band members though? So I don't know.
He didn't say the band members.
I don't know.
But the band members would be implicated. Like I think they would have had something to do with the son-in-law. I don't think they would have done something on their own.
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe
there was stuff missing in forced entry. They're not saying anything. They go back and forth on the forced entry, and then he says he will not. He will not say anything. But I don't know, it's so crazy. So, which guy? Wait, what do you mean? Carlos. He said Carlos's family is suing the Let me see. Let me look that up, okay? Carlos, let's see. Let me see here. What is that about? Let me see this again. Jimmy, where did you see this about a lawsuit? I don't see it.
Like a lawsuit?
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, it's on the news.
It's on the news.
A few minutes ago.
A few minutes ago.
Look up Carlos. Google Carlos Law.
I am. Is he suing, who's he suing? Pima County?
I think he's suing the sheriff department. Whoever got the warrant, you're suing. He's suing them. Google it and see.
I am, and I'm not finding it.
You haven't found it. Come on.
No, I'm not finding it.
I'm going to type in
Carlos Palenzuelos. Palenzuelos. What Palenzuelos? Palenzuelos. Pima County Sheriff's Department.
PIMA?
Yeah.
Man who was detained. Yeah, it is right here.
Where? Yeah, but they don't say he's suing them.
Man who was detained.
Yeah.
Oh, speaks. Okay, no, he didn't. But he was sued. They did. He already saw his lawyer.
Are you on this? Are you on my channel giving false information to people?
I saw his lawyer on TV talking.
His lawyer on TV talking. How come it's not in here though? I don't see it. Hold on, I can't find the live stream now.
You find it yet?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
No.
Did you give them false information? With every letter was an email. Right? Every letter was an email and highly encrypted. What, Ramona? Ramona. What, Ramona? This was the best clue and they didn't follow up. What are you talking about, guys? I'm missing it. Hold on. What was the best clue? What are you guys talking about? What happened with the Google searches for Nancy's address? Oh, yeah. I don't know. Who knows? Did they have a VPN or something? Who knows? Is she okay tonight? Who? Me? Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, right here. You see it?
No.
A lawyer representing the convicted felon said his client and his client's mother were briefly detained as part of the.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Steve Jones says he saw the lawyer talking about it a couple of days ago, but can't I find something on it? I don't think they filed anything yet, maybe.
Well, let's type in that he wants an apology. Let's look at that first. They said he's going to sue him. He's trying. If they don't, I think maybe if they don't apologize or
even if they apologize. I want an apology. And even if you apologize, I'm suing. Every mail was highly encrypted except for the stupid one who got caught. Dumb criminal of the week, says Ramona. Ramona Quimbley. Remember Ramona Quimbley? Ramona the Great. Ramona and her sister Beezus. Remember that? Ramona and Beezus. My boys had to read the book too. They stole Nancy. They stole.
All I know is his lawyer came on CNN and said he wants an apology and that he's moved. Maybe he's going to follow suit.
If you type in, wait, Twisted says if you type in, is Carlos suing Pima County in Google, it says no, he is not, but he wants his name cleared completely. Jimmy gave false information. Oh boy. Sorry, he does not represent. What?
He's going to sue, I think, even if they apologize. Watch. They already want
Palenzuelos and his legal counsel are pleading with authorities to publicly state that he had no involvement in the disappearance. I'm sorry for the false information from the substitute host while I had to go and take care of something. I'm so sorry. Doesn't represent the views and ideas of Mommy Ramblings. Bad news, Jimmy. Ramona said you're bad news, Jimmy. Now you hurt his feelings. You hurt his feelings, Ramona. Not nice. Did you hear what I said?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Ramona said you're bad news, Jimmy.
I'm bad news, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Sorry. Tell him I said sorry.
He said sorry.
Watch and see. I think he's going to sue him. Watch.
He said watch and see. He'll be right.
Now maybe I spoke too soon, but I think it's going to happen.
He said maybe he spoke too soon, but it's going to happen, he thinks. Allegedly. Okay. So, what did he tell you? Anything else that was false? Any other false information? Falsities? I'm freezing. If you're wondering why I'm like moving around, I'm freezing. Let's see. Breaking news. A very small car carrying the sheriff's department officers showed up wearing clown suits and ran around in circles. Oh, what?
Did you read what private investigator Bill Garcia said?
What?
He said he thinks the cartel abducted her, but didn't take her to Mexico.
Oh, no, I read that. Yeah. That was yesterday. Kayla Day and Luke Daly are related, and they own the Range Rover that was searched. Yeah, they're boyfriend and girlfriend, aren't they? Oh, but wait, no, there was something that, did you hear what they said? There was like a Chevy Malibu, blue Chevy Malibu, that was reported with a lady screaming out the window or something. You saw that yesterday? Yeah. Everybody jumps to suing. The cops were just trying to do their job. Everyone would be happy if they did arrest the right guy. Yeah, but if they came and did that to your home and did that to you and your family, and then they had left your home damaged, not nice. Not nice. Okay. I saw that, the Malibu, yeah. Screaming is the new talking. Really? He was on the local news with his lawyer yesterday. Oh, that must be what Jimmy saw. Okay. Alicia said she saw it. I don't know if that's the same thing you saw. Right, Bucky, says Lisa Dameron. Right, Bucky, you're right. You're right. Had it done and worse. I did too. The police broke your door down. Pulled you out in a SWAT. And they had all of YouTube following you and posting you up there. I would sue, says High Speed Drifter. The county probably has deep pockets, says High Speed Drifter. Well, it was really insinuated that a lawsuit's coming. A lawsuit's coming. A lawsuit's coming. Oh, I forgot to do another FOIA today that I wanted to do. I did get a lot done today. I got my floors done. I got my dishes stuff done. I got my dog washed. But I have to get. I would love to read the chapter in Savannah's book. The kidnapping game, the kidnapping game. The chapter entitled The Kidnapping Game. I don't think it's entitled that. I don't know how much of it is there. Can we play the kidnapping game? Okay, so I don't think Savannah's book has anything to do with this. Lisa says, I would expect a formal apology, and I saw it too, says Alicia. I want to feast, I want to be in feast. Twisted said, are we still going to have craft nights? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Tomorrow we're having an auction, Twisted. Tomorrow is an auction. Tonight, I had some stuff I had to get done. We all played Cops and Robbers growing up. Just a fun thing on being a child. We also played a game called, I think we called it Airplane, and we would do it in the summer. And my friend over here, okay, she had like this hill kind of down to the lake, and we used to set up chairs on the hill, and then one person would be the stewardess, and it depends on how many other friends we had. So if it was just the two of us, but usually it was three of us, two people would be the passengers and one person would be the stewardess, and then they'd get the people in their seats, and then we'd always have like a little drink, you know, soda, not cocktails. We were little kids, and maybe some crackers or something for your snack, and they'd put on the movie, and they'd do all the announcements, and then there would be a crash, and they'd say, you know, brace for emergency landing, and then we would like go rolling down the hill with the chairs, and I think we most always survived. I don't think anybody died in them. But we did that. We used to play a lot of strange games. Hi, Super Chat Cat. Super Chat Cat. Super Chat Cat. Really, Bucky Ann? That's ridiculous. What's ridiculous? The lawyer said I could sue, but what? I missed it. My son went to court for 2 years every month. Yeah, David's. Oh, the false report. Bizarre coincidence, you have to admit. Yeah. But look at, there are bizarre coincidences, like, trying to think. Can't think of them right now, but sometimes things. Sometimes things are just that, things. My cousin and I did that in my uncle's boat. We pretend we were shipwrecked. I'm trying to think if we ever did the shipwrecked. I think we would, right? That would have been a fun game. Shipwrecked on the lake. What do? We have to craft a raft. How's it going, Super Chat Cat? How's it going? How is it going? So what's on tap for tomorrow? What are you guys doing tomorrow? Tomorrow's going to be, I think, bad weather. Gee, I was talking to G earlier. I think it's going to be bad weather. Right? I think so. I think it's going to be bad weather Sunday into Monday too. Today was no school because of the weather. Today was no school. Monday I might not be able to go to my doctor's appointment if it's bad weather. What do they say in The Handmaid's Tale? Good weather or something like that? I forget it. I haven't watched it in a long time. And did you guys remember, I was just told tonight by someone, did you remember Ashley Banfield was on Breaking Bad? Did you guys remember that? What are we auctioning off? What would you be interested in tomorrow? We auction off a lot of stuff, Steve. And what kind of stuff do you like? We have all kinds of stuff. I now feel the sheriff is dragging all of this out for his dumb reality show. He wants some shock value and to be a hero. Billy, don't be a hero. Where's Billy Boy Blue? Billy Boy Blue, where are you? You really need to come over here and blow your horn. Ramona says Geesh. What's Geesh? That's your second Geesh of the night, Ramona. What's up? The Geesh about the Breaking Bad? The dinos, right? The dinos? It was some kind of a plane crash. I watched Breaking Bad too, the whole thing, and you know, sometimes I just forget parts of it. I don't want to spoil it for anyone. I don't want to spoil it for anyone. Breaking Bad is one of the best TV shows I've ever watched. Yeah, it's right. Reality show holding out info. Oh. Well, who knows? It could be, Ramona. And Dookie Daisy, I hope you're still here because we're going to do the word game the way you want to make up for last night's craziness. And it wasn't Scooter that killed it. Scooter did not kill it. Scooter wasn't up there. Scooter's a lady. We have the exact same case as Lindsay Clancy here. In the last year, Vanessa Collins received life with no parole for 18 years. Wait a second. How many children did she kill? What did you say her name was? Vanessa Collins. The sheriff's reality show is on A&E. Sweetheart, I know. It's in my thumbnail and I reported on it for the last 2 days. Actually, the last 3 days. Oh, you're still there? Okay. You're working? Dookie, you're working? Okay. We'll call you when it's time for the word game. Have your work. Okay. She had 2 boys and she tried to take them out and then she took them out and then tried to take herself out. What did you say her name was? Vanessa Collins. You didn't see me reporting on it? It's in my thumbnail for 2 days. It's in my thumbnail. The thing is in for 2 days. And then I was the one that actually came out real early with it because I did it not yesterday. I did it the night before. And most of everybody was hearing it for the first time. And then by the next morning, it was a buzz with it. And I even made 2 shorts about it. B-Lady? Come on, girl. Can a sheriff be fired? You're fired. Since he is voted in by the people, I don't know. Does he have to be impeached? I have no idea. I've really never looked into it. The firing of sheriff. Remember that one? I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. I don't know about an impeachment. Okay, I'm going to be dialed in on the Corey Richens trial on Monday. Okay. And I'll be doing recaps. Carol and I didn't get notifications. Oh my gosh. Make sure you have the whole bell. Just do the whole bell. Everything. Yeah, I've been working that story for 3 days. I really had that up before. I didn't see anybody report on that before because I believe it was coming in during the night, and that's when I brought it up. I was like, oh my gosh, look at this. They have a reality series. It's crazy. The Richens woman, yeah. I was telling someone about that earlier. I got notifications for regular lives, but not shorts. That's sucky. That means you have to check on your own. She suffocated her 2 boys and then jumped from the 6-story apartment and became a paraplegic. That is so weird. Really? Did she have any postpartum psychosis? Was her husband around? It rained, hi Margaret, for 2 straight days in Virginia. It was so foggy going to work. Oh boy. To be honest, I'm following this case to get my mind off of much worse news. The Epstein files proves that the most powerful people in the world are demonically evil. The bee lady says, my husband always says I'm a big spender, so I'm educating him about Corey Richens. Oh, yeah. Right? All the money she moved around, girl. Okay. I get notifications for them all. I have even received one during this live. Really? Cool. You must have all bells and whistles checked. Let me look at that. Vanessa Collins, you said? Vanessa Collins, is that? Let's check that out. I'm freezing. Okay. Vanessa Collins. A Toronto mother overwhelmed by grief. Hold on. What did we have here? Oh, well, this is a little bit different because it says a Toronto mother overwhelmed by grief after losing her decades-older husband to cancer. I think I might have heard this. So okay. Her decades older husband to cancer made a heartbreaking choice that took the lives of her 2 sons and left her permanently changed. Vanessa Colias, it says, 27, tearfully admitted in court that she caused the passings of her boys, Giannis, 5, and Dimitri, 4, on December 10th, 2023, just 9 days after her husband, Costa, 72, passed away from an aggressive illness. She told the court she'd been caring for him day and night and felt completely shattered when she became a single parent. In a moment of deep emotional pain, she held her sons close, softly saying, "You are my sunshine," and later attempted to harm herself by jumping from their apartment balcony, hoping they could all be together in heaven. She survived but was left paralyzed from the waist down. Police found the boys near a TV playing a kids show, their outfits prepared for their service, and a photo of their father placed beside them. Kalias said she knew her actions were wrong, but shared that she felt broken, absolutely alone, and unable to picture life without her husband. She hoped others would understand that in her distressed state, she believed she was protecting her sons and keeping their family together. And during her emotional hearing, she cried as she spoke to her children, "To my babies, I love you more than anything. You were my greatest gift. The hardest thing I'll ever face is learning how to stay here without you." Wow. Crazy, huh? Now we're saying, could the Guthrie case be headed towards a cold case? All right, let me go back. Hi, Megan Els. So, yeah. 2 Scoots is a sweetheart. What are we talking about 2 Scoots about? Ouch. Oh, I think, who said 2 Scoots? Did you say 2 Scoots because you were back? I think you're behind, Alicia. Let's go check the Twitzers. The Twitzers. I keep calling them Twitters, but we're going to talk about the, whatchamacalls? The X's. It doesn't sound. What do you do on X? You used to tweet on Twitter. What do you do on X? Just post? I don't know why you had to take a name and change it. It's dumb. It is dumb. I don't care. It is stupid. Hate name changes. All right, so we got some different. Let's see what's out here. Okay. Now they're talking about a walkie-talkie being in the kidnapper's pocket. Okay, so we've heard just about everything in their pocket now. Trending. Nancy Guthrie. Sheriff Nanos, someone said, needs to clear up a lot. Where's the 911 call? How come we haven't heard it? There's more than one call from what I've heard. The calls. Who dropped Nancy off at home? Is there a video corroborating this? Timestamps of the videos of the perp and the still images Point of entry and exit, vehicle of interest. Sure. You know, somebody says, please give me one example of these wannabe detective YouTubers giving an LE a credible tip that solved a crime. Well, I hate to tell you, whoever you posted this, how about the red, blue, is it red, white, and Bethune? They were instrumental in finding Gabby Petito's body. Okay. There was also, I don't know if they were YouTubers. Maybe they were. Remember somebody walked across, it was I-75, and they found someone that was missing. So that's 2, Emmy. And I think there was someone else, right? Yeah, she has a cat. Well, still waiting. Well, don't stop waiting, because they found Gabby Petito. All right. So that looks like not too much going on there, but let me check here. In the latest Pima County Sheriff update on Nancy Guthrie, investigators are not ruling out the possibility that more than one person may be involved. All right, that's what, let's see what the comments are here. Need to transfer the case to the FBI. This case is a mess. The Guthrie family deserves better. What percentage of abductions involve more than one suspect? Cool. Did they want us to tell the sheriff, or are they going to do that? It's day 20 plus and counting, bro. A woman's gone, a family's grieving, and now they may have to face the possibility that multiple people stood by, or by worse, while everything fell apart. No one deserves that. Whatever the truth is, I hope it comes out fully for Nancy, for the people that loved her, for the peace her family desperately needs. Hard to believe that in 2026 an 84-year-old grandmother can be plucked right from her bed in the middle of the night and be caught on camera and nobody knows who did it. Almost 3 weeks. What the H? Where the H is Nancy Guthrie. We're just now not ruling it out. I don't know what we're talking about there. Someone said their theory is that there's at least one woman involved in this, probably employed as an assistant type of role, some type of medical care facility. They should have put the word out in Tucson for employees to notify them if any employees have quit suddenly or have taken a lot of time. I don't know. My question is, why hasn't the family asked the FBI to take over this case? Okay. I don't know. It's crazy, I tell you. Copycat crime? What copycat crime? What do you mean? I wish we could solve this one. Do you mean we as the Rambler Snow Remover? I don't know. I don't know. I want to go check something else. Let me check something else. What? Father makes a heartbreaking plea of search for 15-year-old sons. Becomes a race. What was this? Father makes a heartbreaking plea. Juan Uribe reached 11.7 million people within 24 hours of posting his plea. Now, 10 days later, the video has over 20 million views. John Uribe made a plea to TikTok after losing the only two possible stem cell donor matches for his son, who has a rare blood disorder. Uribe reached 11.7 million people within the first 24 hours. Thanks to his viral plea, more than 12,000 people signed up for the blood stem cell swabs to become registered donors. Juan Uribe knows the clock's ticking, so the father of two turned to TikTok to spread the word about his teenage son Max, who has a very rare blood disorder. Okay, Uribe tells that he and his wife first learned about that when he was in elementary school. Okay, so where's the thing so we can share it? Where's the video? I don't know. Let's see here. It's here now. Can we just share a link? Copy link address. Let's see if that works. I'll share it for him. You guys can watch it. Let's see if that works. No, that's not the link, is it? Yeah, maybe. Let's see. That's not the link, is it? No. That's not the link. Well, look up John Uribe on TikTok. Or hold on. I don't know, that's not him. I went to hit the thing and it hit the wrong thing. View profile. Let me do that. I'll give you his profile, and if you have TikTok, okay, go listen to his plea and see where the heck is this. Let me see where it's the. Oh, here, you can go over here, okay? Oh, now they're saying it's too much. What? Get out of here. You're saying the link is too long. Why is that? Oh, let me make a shorter link. Oh my goodness. Why is that link so long? Hold on a minute. Let me go get the direct link. Hang on. This is way too long. Let me go get the direct link. Oh, okay. There's a... Alright, that's his donor registry link. I'm trying to get to his link to his... Let's go over here and get you. Let me just... JPU 307. Okay, let's go to you. There we go. So this is his link. Sometimes throw it off. What's throwing it off? No, I understand that. I know I felt bad. What? What about it? Hi, YouTube monitors. What is the internet speeds? All right, hold on a minute. Hold on a moment. Hold on a minute. I gotta get you. I gotta get you a host. What? Okay, go ahead. Can't find it, right?
Hello, everybody. Hello? Anyway, so I'd like to apologize. The guy didn't say that he sued them. So let me try to remember what he said. But from what I gathered from it, they are going to sue. That they wanted an apology. That's right. So they wanted an apology, and they have not got it yet. They asked for it a while ago, and he's saying that the guy's going through a lot of hell, a lot of stress. He can't leave the house without, people following him, and neither can his family. So he's saying, "Hi, little lady. Hi, high speed drifter again. Hi, Bucky Ann, and hi, snow remover. How's it going?" Anyway, so they Laura. Anyway, the person on the news was asking, "Are you going to sue them?" And he was saying, "We're going to take legal. We will take legal action against them." So that's what he was saying. And he said, "If they make a apology, would you not, take legal action against them?" And he said, "Well, if they apologize, it will be, it may lead to them not to take legal action." But he did say they have to compensate him for the days that they've already put him through this hell. So I don't know if that sheriff is going to apologize. I think if he apologizes, then that shows they did something wrong, and they may sue, because he did not say they're not going to sue. If he apologizes, it's not going to fix things, and so they and I still think he wants to see the affidavit that they used to get the search warrant. And if there's some BS on there, then yeah, they're going to sue the sheriff's department. The whole thing is, so yeah, Alicia, yeah, it is it is crazy, and I don't know where it would point to. You hear all these theories, like people, first the cartel, and then they say, well, there's not been any movement with the cartel. They're under surveillance all the time. So, but they're saying that's in Mexico though. But they're saying that the cartel has her and didn't take her to, over the border. But why? What the heck is this all about? I don't get it. And then, I just don't understand what could, for the life of me, what could this be? Because some stupid, dumb amateur stuff, and the guy, I don't know, maybe something is missing. Maybe they, I don't know, maybe they wanted to rob her and, and hurt her, and, or something, and or killed her, and said, let's get the freak out of here, we'll get rid of, and who knows? They may have panicked and did that. I don't know. There should have been a car. They have to know more. There has to be, some camera picked up a vehicle or something around that time, right? They know something and they just can't find it. Yeah. What am I even talking about? mention the subject, please? I'm talking about that car. Sorry, earlier I came in here and said this guy Carlos has his attorney said he was going to sue the sheriff department, or he did sue. I said that, but he didn't. They didn't sue. They said they were going to sue. They wanted an apology, and they didn't. They didn't say that they were not going to sue if he did get an apology. So if he gets an apology from the sheriff department for arresting him and all, I still think the sheriff department is going to get sued. The reason why they got the search warrant and the warrant to take him in for like 8 or 10 hours, ever how long they took him in, the reasons are under seal, so they can't even see, and you need to have good reasons to get the search warrant and the warrant and all. They still have his phone, and they think they may have lied to get the warrant and all, but we can't see yet. So, yeah. So that's what I was talking about. I'm talking about Carlos from the first SWAT. Yeah, well, Raven West, in order to get the search warrant, there has to be some good reason. And what was the reason? That's all they want to know. But the reasons are under seal. So there could be a suit there if they just made up, say, well, he looks like the guy. I don't know. So, sorry, Raven West. Sorry for jumping in here and just assuming everything's going to pick up from when I left off, a while ago. And, but yeah, so this is tough. At one point, I was thinking of the bandmates, because first the son-in-law was the last one that we know to see her. He dropped her off, and but then hours later, it was hours later, like 4 hours later or so, when all this happened. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the heck. The LE is allowed to go in if they think imminent danger is present. Yeah, yes. I mean, if it's the LE, you mean the law enforcement. Yeah, but I mean, no, they had a warrant. They had a search warrant, and they had more than a search warrant, something where they can take his devices and stuff and take his vehicle. So. I mean, but in order to get that, you have to go to a judge to get that, and you have to present them with a reason, a good enough reason for them to give that search warrant. And Carlos's attorney doesn't think they had a good reason to do that. He thinks they had no reason to do that. So, anyway, I don't know. We're gonna see. I mean, it's just so sad that she appeared to be such a sweet lady, and it just kind of doesn't make sense. Yeah, they can look around, but I mean, they just can't come. They can't for no reason take you and search your house, and they have to get a judge. They have to get a search warrant from a judge. A judge has to issue that, and in order for a judge to issue that, you have to present something to the judge that says, okay, yep, I'll grant a search warrant here. And two Scooter chick. Oh, no, Scooter, here's what happened. She was here hanging out, doing, rambling on, whatever, with everybody probably, or whatever, or watching, and all of a sudden, I sat down here and start talking about, apologizing for something, and talking about something I made a claim earlier, and it turned out I was wrong. I wasn't, but I still think. So that's what happened, and she says, like, what's going on? Why, that's what happened. You got a Scooter? Hopefully. And so Raven Rust, you're welcome here. And Scooter, thank you for apologizing, whatever, to to Raven West here. Yeah, she thought you know when you said to me, that's the first thing I thought of, that you were like that maybe you're trolling, like why did you say what is this guy talking about, or whatever you said. And I realized why you said that, because I just sat down here and started rambling. And okay. Yeah, so were you here, Scooter? Were you here? Maybe you were here earlier when I said that the Carlos's lawyer was suing the sheriff department. Well, actually, he's not suing the sheriff department. They're talking about it. I think they are going to sue, and they should. End this meeting. What is this all about? The meeting will end in 4 minutes due to inact.
Don't worry, just hit. Don't worry, no.
Just hit what?
Just hit isn't there forget it?
I just hit the end meeting thing, right?
No.
I know, I'm joking. I hit the keep meeting active. Are you back, honey?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So my wife's coming back. Everybody, I love you all, and so sorry about sort of misleading you, but I think watch and see, they're gonna get sued, and maybe rightly so.
Shut your thing.
Huh? Wow. Jimmy, please tell your wife I emailed her a video. Okay. All right. I'm heading to bed. Good night, B lady.
Good night, B lady.
And good night, everybody. I'm going to bed too. I love you all. So she sent you a video.
Okay. Thank you, B lady. I'll check it out later, B lady. Bye, lady. Okay. Hi. Follow the money. Inside job, says Alicia. Which one is an inside job? You're timing yourself out? Because I came back, Scooter? Mm-hmm.
Honey, you know what?
What?
So somebody said, it was Raven West or something, said, what the heck, what are you even talking about? Because I just sat down. You know how I was just thinking that they were, I just sat down as if right where I left off at. I started apologizing.
Yeah.
And they didn't know what the hell they didn't know. Like the people who weren't there before was like, what is he talking about? You know, so, and Scooter, first thing I thought was there was a troll. And then I said, wait a minute, no, it's because I didn't explain, the whole story about why I was here. So I started explaining it, and then Scooter noticed it too and said, apologize. I thought because Scooter thought she was a troll too.
Okay. Raven says, I feel bad for the guy Carlos, but I don't know if it was cops who blew things out of proportion. But the media's gone crazy with any little info and blew things out of proportion. Yeah, I mean, that was crazy that night, right? Scooter the pisser offer. Oh boy.
And the sheriff department.
Yes, yeah.
Go back to four
Oh,
times?
I got to tell Scooter something important. Scooter, Duke and Daisy is watching, and she's waiting to play the word game when we play it. But I made sure that I told her Scooter was not the one that killed it, and Scooter's a lady, and she said she's corrected now with who Scooter is. Okay, so she won't be blaspheming your name all over the place anymore. They'll just say that for the other people you piss off. Piss off, Lou. What was that movie where that kid goes something like, piss off, Lou? What was that movie?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, there was a kids movie once, and the kid said something like, piss off, Lou, and I think somebody's kids said that, and they're like, where did they get that from? And it was like a kids movie. It was almost like a Mrs. Doubtfire movie, but it wasn't. And the kids...
It wasn't, we'll call it Home Alone.
No, I don't think it was Home Alone. What do they know, Margaret? You identify as a male? Oh, sorry, Duke and Daisy. Sorry. I'm sorry. And Scooter's a lady. So now we have that. Duke and Daisy's a male, and Scooter's a lady.
Is it Daisy Duke?
Duke and Daisy.
That's Daisy Duke?
No, it's Duke and Daisy. It's a guy.
Okay. He's a male. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's Scooter. That's the lady, Scooter. Scooter the lady. My kids their grandparents, were Nona and Nono, and there's only an A that differentiates the two. And when they would tell me stuff, or I'd say something, I'd make sure, because that they had the right person, because sometimes things didn't sound right. So it would always be, if they said, I'd be like, the lady Nona, or they say, the man Nona, just to make sure they had that, because it was funny. It was something when they were real little. She said, sorry, Scooter. And, I went to say also to Jen Grill, she told me her dog loves carrots. Did I ever try carrots? So I tried them tonight, Jen. I don't think anybody liked them.
Honey, carrots?
Yeah.
I was just eating one right now, look.
No, I know. That's what made me think about it. I heard you eating the carrot.
Oh, I was eating the carrot. You can tell.
Yeah.
I was eating the mini
But
sweet
she
one.
said her dog loves carrots. Loves to take a carrot and chews it. And he said, sorry, Scooter, he said, what? She looks so much like my grandma. Who looks so much like
Me.
your grandma? No! Who looks so much like your grandma? Oh, Nancy? I feel like law enforcement knew something. They will be working the leads. Not every crime is easily solved. It sucks, but it takes time. And I agree, Raven. I know we all got very upset with Idaho 4, and Idaho 4 took, let me see how many days exactly it was. Let's see. And people were furious with that police department. But then when we got all the paperwork, they were doing a lot of work when people said, like, oh, they were doing nothing. Okay, 47 days. Brian Koberger was arrested on December 30th, 2022, which was 47 days, approximately 7 weeks after the murders of 4 University of Idaho students that occurred on November 13th, 2022. So, we're not there yet, right? No, you're right, Raven West. It does take time to solve. Yet mistakes are made, but this case is crazy. I think this case is crazy because of the amount of people that are like just descended upon this. Do you think it would be that crazy if it wasn't? We really wouldn't be getting that much information, right? I think it's, you've got to think that it's because there's so much social media on it and so many live streamers of it. We're hearing like every little thing that we probably wouldn't hear, right? Now I get it. I thought she was a troll. You thought who was a troll? Wait, I'm lost. Who was a troll? Now you get it. You thought she was a troll. I thought she was a troll. I will never get over the Idaho 4 case. I love those beautiful children. Yeah, terrible, terrible. Horrible. Craziness. I think it's because it's a celebrity mom. Yeah, but I don't think if we had, like, just think if we only had the news coming in, you know, at 5, 6, and 11, or 10 and 11. But it's because nowadays we have it coming in, right? Brenda, hi Brenda. How are you? Brenda P. You haven't been around in a while. Good to see you. I used to play our bird game. Word game, bird game. We demand more Jimmy takeovers. Okay. White Angel isn't here, I don't think. I don't think White Angel is here. Who's asking for White Angel? No, the media is not verifying stuff and making it crazy. Still nothing on the 69-year-old woman named Carolyn in Arizona who went missing on February 3rd. Really? Carolyn went missing? It's all good, Jimmy. It's all good in the hood, Jimmy. Okay, they thought I was a troll. They thought you were a troll, Raven? Raven's not a troll. Okay. I did. Just me. Again, sorry. It's okay. Scooter was thought to be a man last night. She's still trying to reel from that. Is it warming up there yet? Well, yes and no. Yes, it's warming up some, but we're supposed to be getting some bad storms. So, yes and no. Scooter, I'm here. There's White Angel. See, she says Scooter. Always talks to Scooter. You want to hear this, though? You want to hear my big dilemma? Okay. We don't have natural gas up here. We have to use propane if we want a gas stove. Right? Okay. So the only thing that's propane in our house is our gas cooktop. And we have a gas barbecue outside. So they're both hooked up to the gas tank that's behind our garage. And it's, Jimmy, how big is our gas tank behind the garage?
I think it's 100 pounds.
Yeah, it's 100 pounds.
So it's a pretty big one.
Okay. And we didn't think about it, but the last time we had it filled up, it was 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And so,
Lasted 4 years.
but everything else is electric. Like the oven is electric, and of course everything else. And our heat is oil. So I've really been drinking the mushroom coffee, right? And I make it, because you use boiling hot water, on the stove with the tea kettle. I just can't get the water hot enough in the Keurig. It doesn't come out hot enough. And trying in the microwave is just ridiculous. Anyway. So the other day, a couple of days ago, I go to put the tea kettle on, and then Jimmy comes down and goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "What are you talking about?" So he goes, "You put the thing on," because like you have to turn it at light, tick 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 tick, and then you turn it. Now, if for some reason the pilot's not lighting and you leave it on, gas is gonna escape, and it smells terribly, because that's how they want you to identify the gas leak, right? So anyway, you notice it didn't smell that day when it was on. That's the first thing.
I thought I smelled
but
a
it
little
didn't.
something. I turned around.
Okay, so he comes down. He's like, "Oh my gosh, you must have just went to light it. It didn't light." So I go, "No," and then I go back, and all I'm hearing is tick 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 tick. Right? So it's electric, yeah. The electric slide, and then we're like, "Oh my gosh, we're out of gas," and we couldn't remember how long we got the gas. And then the lady at the gas place says, "It's been 4 years since you've got gas." So like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. We just had something else done. What did we just have something else done with the gas? Maintenance or something? What was the thing
what?
that we paid something at the gas
Oh
thing
yeah,
they did?
Because here's what it is. They gave us this big tank, right? It's huge, just like that big around, whatever. And I should have checked the amount, and but it's been lasting so long. So, and we have to rent the tank because we don't get it filled every year. So we have to, if we could get it filled every year, we wouldn't have to pay. We have to pay $78 a year for just for renting it, and they don't have a smaller one. They came up and we put that one in, because they're doing without those regular small ones about like that, about this high, and whatever, like a foot and a half around. This thing is like that big, and so we have to pay that, and then in order to get up our driveway, the driveway has to be, it just so happens that
so-
the days they're going to come here, it's snowing.
But now you're taking my story.
All right, good.
Okay, so then.
Good night, everybody. I'm going to bed.
So then, okay, now normally they've been clearing the driveway, but we had a really big snowstorm, so we had to get a plow up here, and the guy.
We
Okay.
get plow shoveled
No, we had the plow.
today. Or that
No,
day?
not that. No.
Oh,
we
that
had-
day. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
You're right.
So he made like a wall, kind of, okay? So if the big gas truck comes up the driveway, which the oil truck gets up, but the oil thing to fill is right over by the side of the driveway. The guy with the gas has to go all the way around the back of the garage, and now he's got to like scale a ice snow mountain. So we're like, oh, it's melting, right? And now we're going to get more stuff. So
Monday.
who knows
Sunday,
when
Monday.
we're going to get gas again. So now I'm going to have to get like an electric tea kettle or something. It's ridiculous.
Good night, honey. I love
And I love you. And I should have just ordered it from Amazon today because I'm probably not going to get out of the house this weekend. But anyway, I might not make my doctor's appointment if it's going to be bad weather Monday. That's crazy.
We'll see.
Okay,
We don't
there
know for sure.
is a
It might
sweet elderly woman missing.
They're not 100% sure.
Okay.
I don't know where it's going to set up. They'll know Sunday, I think.
My stove is gas and the fireplace and the tankless water heater thing, but that's about as much as I know. Info being a grown up. LOL. Just live here. Yeah, I don't know. So it sucks. So I'm having to have it's like lukewarm out of the Keurig. I just don't understand when you just try to use the water. It's not hot enough. And yes, I know how to raise the temperature and it's just still not hot enough. But anyway, so you're saying this lady, Carolyn, just get an electric water boil. I love mine. Has a blue light one on. Yeah, and I had one actually, and who knows where it is because then when we moved back in here, I just use that. I love my rapid boil kettle. Walmart should have one. Yeah, if I can get there, Megan knows. But if it's bad weather, now it sounds like the Handmaid's Tale. What did they say? It's good weather. What did they used to say? It's bad weather. It's bad weather we're having, sir. You might like having one of those electric ones, Brenda says, especially if you can take it places. You might be right, Brenda. Right? Out of a crisis comes opportunity. Maybe, right? Out of a crisis comes opportunity. So who is this? Carolyn missing. Let me look her up. Carolyn missing in Arizona. Is that what you said? February 3rd? In the Catalina foothills or somewhere else? Carolyn missing Arizona. February 3rd? February 3rd. Let's try and see. Woman with a medical condition missing in northern Arizona. Carolyn Legaspi Casper. I'm so Casper. I just saw something about, or is it Casper? It might be Cosper. She was last seen in Ash Fork. She's 69, 5'4", and 120 pounds, with gray and brown hair and green eyes. Let's see. Let's get her up here. Let's give her some airtime, right? Give her some airtime. Here we go. All right, here we are. So, let me make this a little larger. She is born October 9th, 1956, female, 5'4", 120, brown gray hair, green eyes. She's white, missing since February 4th at 12 o'clock. That's the same time Nancy went missing at 12 o'clock. Well, she was reported missing, yeah. Westwood Ranches, Ash Fork, Arizona. Carolyn is a white female, 69, 5'4", 120. No clothing description was given for Carolyn. Carolyn was last seen picking up her mail on February 3rd in Ash Fork, and is believed she was at her residence on February 4th in Westwood Ranches, approximately 20 miles northeast of Ash Fork. Carolyn's vehicles have been accounted for, and it's believed she may have left the area on foot. Carolyn uses a cane to assist her in walking. Well, do we know if Carolyn's mental state is okay? We had natural gas in New Jersey too, Bucky. Yeah, we had natural gas all over. Everything, yeah. Except, I think, did we have an electric oven? Because I know we had something that was weird. We had everything gas, we had an electric oven. Oh, that's when we redid the kitchen over there. My mom did. I was imagining a cute little lady in a floral dress. Okay, she's a cute little lady. Now tell me now, let's work, okay. Work it out, baby. Do we know her mental status? And do we know how far this has got to be far? Because I know the area code's different, right? And it's the Coconino County Sheriff's Office. So it's not near where she went. But does anybody know where Carolyn is? She disappeared by foot and nobody has seen this woman? Let's see. Carolyn. She has a medical condition too. What's the medical condition? Is the walking with a cane? 5 days ago, let's see. 5 days ago. Wow, they have very little on her, right? So, wow. 4 days ago. Officials searching for her. Let's see. A safe alert is activated. Listen to this. When a person over the age of 65 with specific, say she has developmental or cognitive disabilities, is missing under unexplained or suspicious circumstances. She recently had heart surgery and walks with a cane. So she has some cognitive or developmental issues, and there's a safe alert that's been issued. Well, that's sad. Anybody recognizes her, call the Coconino Sheriff's Office, 928-774-4523. That's 928-774-4523. Yeah. Sad that she didn't get a lot of airtime, right? Not nice. Not nice. I am number one in the chat. Oh my goodness, but you're tired and going to sleep? You're number one? How could you give up your status, your crown? Uh-oh. Linda's number one now. Linda's got the number one crown. Oh, how did you do that? Stop it now. Just stop. What kind of wild animals are in that part of the state? Okay, let me look it up. Westwood Ranches and Ash Fork. Let's see where that is. Westwood Ranches and Ash Fork. Oh, and we got to check in on my neighbor on the Appalachian Trail, okay? I got to tell Jimmy. I bet you, I wonder if he knows. He'll probably be, oh yeah, I know. I'm watching his channel every day. Okay. Westwood Ranches and Ash Fork. Okay. Way is it? Location. All right, let's see. It is, want to know something? You want to know something? It's 4 hours and 18 minutes from Westwood Ranch to the Catalina foothills. Okay? Now, you want to know what kind of animals. What are these javelinas that I'm hearing of? I saw one meme where these little javelinas look so darn cute. They look so darn cute. They were all going across like a security camera, and they're like, hey, when you find Nancy Guthrie, can you take care of the javelinas? I know they're like little pigs, but they're rodents or something. We're going to look up javelinas because the meme I saw, they looked so cute. Do people get them as pets? I don't know. Probably not. Okay. Let's see now. Ash Fork. Westwood Ranches and Ash Fork. Animals. Animals in the wild. A herd of elk in Ash Fork. They saw a mule deer, antelope. Where the deer and the antelope roam. Really? Antelope. Just antelope. That's amazing. Did you see Jimmy put up a video? He showed turkeys and deer. Antelope is something else. Remember when Cindy Brady sang that on the Brady Bunch? Home, home on the range. Remember when they had to do that singing contest or something to buy, what were they buying, Carol? Some kind of a dish or something, or the new vase that they broke? I don't know. All right. So somebody says there's an Arizona hunting forum, and it says, so cool. I was driving my kids to school this morning, went out of the corner of my eye. I saw a few elk, then a few more, and more, and more, like 30 altogether. They were right off the train tracks in the small town of Ash Fork, near Double AA Ranch Road. I have never seen such a large herd of elk in town. My husband and I own 40 acres off the grid in the heart of Unit 10, northern Arizona. A lot of Unit 10 is where the checkerboard layout with private and government-owned land. Hunters flock to our area for elk season because they're everywhere. You can hear the elk bugle through the trees and see them as they cross the roads in front of your path. You don't really see the whole herd because of all the trees. The land is so cheap that it's no wonder people are buying up huge lots and setting up hunting homes of their own. We know of one guy that is building a storage container hunt tower by turning a container straight up in the air and placing the hunt tower on top of it. It's really a hunter's paradise. It's a hunter's paradise, okay? So now somebody called her out, okay, and said, so I'm trying to figure out what is so cool. How you cleverly spammed a realty service, or that you finally figured out that there was elk less than a quarter of a mile north of Ash Fork, and it is so cool. Hunters don't flock to that area because there's a lot of elk. It's because it's one of the few small portions of land that is not owned by the res to legally hunt it. And by the way, they don't flock there. Very few hunters hunt there. Hunters hunt there more for lopes, pea dogs, and yotes. Pea dogs? So they're killing the pea dogs? So instead of trying to make it sound so cool, you should say what you originally came to say, and that is, if you want land to so-and-so, call so-and-so. By the way, land isn't cheap there. Nice try, though. And aside from the few people I know that live there, the area is filled with crack W's, meth labs, and parasites. Wow, I wasn't expecting that response. Were you? I'm usually good. Oh, I didn't even realize. So hold on, I didn't read this whole thing. She said it's really a hunter's paradise, and then she put her name and a realty with a phone number, and then has some great properties for anyone looking to set up their own place. I will never regret moving out here. The city has its perks, but this is way more fun. And she kept putting, and then she signed it Allie, but the realtor is somebody else, so she's promoting the realtor, and she kept way so cool. Just, yeah, wow, they called her out. That's funny. They called her right out. I agree. Land ain't cheap anywhere in Arizona unless it's by Winslow. Winslow, Arizona, all the way to Tacoma. What's Winslow must be bad, right? Okay. And it's nothing but flat. Unit 10 sucks, to be quite honest. So unless you're inviting us all up to hunt on your 40, I think you're wasting your time. Good luck with that to you. If you hunt your land, post some pictures. Come to Payson. I see herds of 40 or more weekly. No big deal. Hey, also, welcome to AHT, another female, second of 2 in 2 weeks. Enjoy your property. One day it won't be isolated. And then somebody said, plus, if this was so cool, there would be a cell phone pic or something. But then again, it's nothing more than a self-spamming post about property for sale. I could know in 3 minutes if you really did see elk on Double AA Ranch Road while taking your kids to school. Consensus calls BS. Said no elk the last few days 6 miles from school, north. Okay, so with that really, I thought we were going to get some information. Look at this. She made a response. Isn't this funny? Like, if Alicia hadn't said this, we wouldn't have found this. And this is kind of fun, isn't it? Listen, she responded back. Fair enough. Wish I would have gotten a pic. Last year, there were 3 huge bull elk hanging out in the Ash Fork school field the whole day. You can ask anyone in Ash Fork about that. They wandered into the field and were not able to find their way out for hours. And yes, I could be the soccer mom type, but I have 4 daughters and they don't play soccer. They love to practice shooting on our girly guns, 22 old school rifle and 22 revolver. I do better in the kitchen, blah, blah. Nonetheless, it was cool, just wanting to share. I am from Scottsdale. My family and I moved completely off the grid with our kids, and it has been a life-changing experience for us all. I have a lot of respect for those of us who enjoy the outdoors, hunting, living off the land, and enjoying the right to bear arms. By the way, there does seem to be more antelope in Unit 10 than elk, but I think it's just that the trees are so thick that you can't see them. We saw mule deer and antelope several times a week. Westwood Ranches is teeming with wildlife. At certain times of the year, you can almost set your clock as to where the elk will cross your path, and their sheds line the fence lines that they wander along. And I am a chick, so please don't shoot the 3 antelope in the front field as you enter Westwood Ranches. My daughters have made them our family pets. Let's see if she answered here anymore. Crazy. Well, let's see. And again, that was 10 years ago, guys. My kids were 8 and 7. All right, let's see. Property at the ranch is like the Wild West. So I'd say there's a lot of animals out there. Yeah, I'd say there's a lot of animals out there. It says, yeah, it's wildlife on our southern Arizona off-the-grid homestead. Yeah, and it looks like there's a bobcat. And wow, there's 300 wild horses, they said. Scooter, you like wild horses? Wow. Okay, so yeah, there's a multi-home ranches for sale. Oh, that was okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, guys. So yeah, if anybody sees Carolyn out there, but she's been gone a long time, huh? She's been gone a long time. Yeah, she really said blah, blah. I read it word for word. She really said blah, blah. Yes, she did. Little lady says, I'll look it up anyway, thanks. What? What are you looking up? I looked it up for you. You don't think I did a good job? What is the little lady looking up? If she walked a trail by herself, it could be dangerous. What do you need looked up, little lady? I was looking it up. What kind of wild animals? I was looking it up. I did. Little lady doesn't think I did a good job. That's not nice, little lady. Not nice. I was looking it up. They said antelope, mule deer. They're mountain lions. Margaret, little lady doesn't think I did a good enough job. She'll look it up herself. Not nice. Okay. I got it. Not nice. Not nice, little lady. Come on. All right, let's look up, see if my Appalachian Trail neighbor, let me see. Where is my Appalachian Trail neighbor? Where is he? Get rid of this. Get rid of this. All right, let's see. They have it 8 days ago. He checked in with this. Let's see. He checked in this week from a hostel. Okay, wait. Yes, I have a new one. Let's see. Okay, Doug checks in from Georgia after grueling first miles on the Appalachian Trail. Let's see what he's doing here. Okay, Doug, this is the Sullivan County hiker attempting a northbound trek on the 2,200-mile Appalachian Trail, checked in this week from a hostel in Georgia after completing roughly his first 25 miles under winter conditions that have slowed early progress. He said that the winter storms have brought down large numbers of trees across the trail, forcing frequent detours off the route and limiting daily mileage to about 6 miles in some areas. He said fallen trees appear every 50 yards, requiring hikers to climb through brush and back onto the trail repeatedly. Conditions at higher elevations have included knee-deep snow with ice underneath from a recent ice storm, prompting him to hike in cleats to avoid slipping. Overnight temperatures during the first few nights on the trail dropped to about 10 degrees, making camping difficult and draining cell phone batteries in the cold. Despite the conditions, he says he's feeling good physically. He reports sore muscles, but no injuries. His knees and back, he said, are holding up well after the first stretch. He says he plans to slack pack in the coming days, a common Appalachian Trail strategy in which hikers complete sections of trail without carrying their full packs by staying at a hostel and hiking with only food, water, and essential gear. Well, wait a second. How does that... Wait, I'm confused. If you're going to hike and leave your stuff at a hostel, and then you're hiking 10 miles, and then you've got to go back to the hostel? Is that how that works? And it's okay because you hiked that, so then you can get a car to take you back to the hostel and then start from where you ended? Is that how, did you do that? I don't know. This is weird. Okay. Wood said he hopes to give his body a break from the weight of his pack while still making progress as weather conditions improve. I know that. I think his pack is 25 pounds. He says he expects warmer temperatures in the coming days to melt remaining snow and improve trail conditions, allowing for steadier mileage once he moves beyond the most heavily affected sections. And that was February 13th. Okay, let's see now. But that we'll just call it good on that one. Is that what slack packing is? I'm sorry, but I see no reason to hike anywhere. Of course, I'm lucky if I can walk to the end of my driveway. You see no reason to hike anywhere? Well, he wants to do this because he's in his 60s, Bucky, and he really wants to do this. Okay. And the man, if you heard him speak, you close your eyes, and if you know Norm Macdonald, he sounds exactly like Norm Macdonald. You swear that it's Norm Macdonald. Let's see. So yeah, he did that hiking. Are we ready to play the word game tonight? Where's my word game players? Dookie, where are you? Heart, murder. It's come out wherever you are, children. It's safe to come out. It's time for the word game. Come on, kids. You thought he was a kid? No, he's like, he said this is 60, but he's not even 60. I think he's like 66. Come on, kids. Gather round. Time for the word game. Daily puzzle. Dookie, come on. You have to wait till the spring to walk because there's too many bears around here in Virginia. And where do they go in the spring? She's planning to try again. She's planning to try again. All right, let's go. You build it and they'll come. Doodly doodly doo. I want to see it. Oh, we were in the middle of one, and I'm sorry. Okay, well, we'll finish that one. But we're going to do the daily puzzle first. Come on. Maybe we'll do an extra special because it's early. Dookie, come on. Hurry up, let's go. Otherwise, I'm going to be getting all the words for you. Daily puzzle. Yellow. They were all yellow and yellowy. That was easy. Yellowy. Right? Blue. Lie. Well. Welly. You. Oh. Ole, ole. Whoa. Oh, owl. Owl. I won't. Oh, there's Dookie. Hi, Terry. Come on in. Come on in. Let's see. Dookie, almost. What a white angel. Terry says way. Oh, there's no A. That's okay. That's okay. Good try. Good try. Hiya. Hello. How about lowly? Like lowly the worm, right? Lowly worm. Lowly worm, lowly worm. You're right. Very good, Terry. Good job. High five. Okay. Lowly is a word and you got it. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, and I bet you it's yell. We did it. Now we're going to go on to the one that Dookie, we're going to do the one that you thought Scooter messed up last night. Scooter's a lady. Scooter's a lady. Okay, we're going to do the... Here we go, Dookie. Met. I think a non. No. Mom. It's already there, White Angel. Noon is there. Wow was on the mic. Wow was on the mic. Wow was on the mic. Wow was on the mic? What does that mean, wow was on the mic? Moat was on the mic? Oh, Moat was on the mic? Moke is there. 10 is there, White Angel. Who was on the mic? Oh, last night? Me. Nope, no A. Okay. Oh, there's Heart. Heart made wise. Come on, let's play. Time to play, kids. Dookie, you can only use letters in it. Every time you say, yeah, I hear, yeah, whoa, whoa, she's a lady. The lady is mine. And you know which one I hear? I hear the one from Mrs. Doubtfire. Dude looks like a lady. That one. Yeah. Yeah. That was UHP. Let's go. Now what are we doing? Are we playing or are we dancing or are we music? What is that? Sorry, just got home. No problem, Duke and Daisy. Let's go. We're gonna play the game. There's only 4-letter words left on the board and 1 3-letter is tone, you said. Tone is here, right here on the bottom. Are we dancing? Tune. Tune, says Heart made wise. Already found. Already found. Very good try. To me. Very good, Terry. Great. Doing good. Virtual high five. Up there I said tone. Oh, Tomei. Okay. Sorry. Virtual high five for the both of you. Okay, I got it. You both, well, Heart said she got it before, but let me see. She said she's up there with that. High five to the both of you. Virtual high five. Touch. touchy. Yay! N-O-M-E. Extra word. Good job, Heart. Okay. Only dances. That was my word yesterday. How was it? Hot virtual high five. Alaska. Who did Alaska? Oh, no, Carolyn is. Oh, yeah. High tens? I've never heard of high tens. But I'm far from cheap. Moat. Lee. I think Alicia is behind again. Alicia Nelson, we're paging you to come to the end of the live. Put your button all the way to the end of the live. Alicia Nelson, you need to come to the end of the live. You're lagging. Low. Yeah, I think I put Mon. Hey, Mon. Extra word. Omen. Very good. Do we have that in there already? We already have it in there. Polly want to cracker. Emo says, very good, little lady. Good try. Omen has to be up there. It is. It's right here. Doot, doot, doot. Yow. Alicia Nelson, please come to the end of the live. No problem, Terry. No problem. Nothing but net for Heart. I think you've got it. By George, you do. Congratulations. It's already up there, Dookie. Good try. Or it went into the extra words. Sorry. It went in the extra words. We need one more, guys. One more. No. I was going to say, I thought I knew what it was, but it's not that. Murder of crows, murder of crows. Everybody loves the murder of crows. Neon. I think she's got it with neon. Neon. No, did that? No, that wasn't right. Okay, very good, Heart. Let's go to the next one, Dookie. Tag. Tin. Gin is always there. It's never not been there if it's 3-letter words. Keen. Kate. Okay, we're on to this one now, guys. We're on to this now. Anti-disestablishment. Okay, I've got my words in. Good job, Carolyn. High five. Good, thank you. Now let you guys go. Gain. Yep, got it up there. Okay, giant. Very good, Dookie. Giant. Great job. Giant. Gang, says Hart. Very good, Hart. Good one. Going in with the G's. Heavy in the G's. Heavy in the G's. Gain, giant, gang. I got gain. You got giant. They got gang. Okay. I know another one. I know another two. Tag, says Hart. Tag, you're it. We already got that up there. Tag, you're it. Nag. Yep. Scooter says that word always makes her think of White Angel. Stops texting me that, Scooter. Okay. Gigantic. Very good. Wow. Very good. What did you actually get? You actually got what first? Which one, Alicia? I think Alicia's still behind. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She's still behind. Alicia. Alicia's got the #1 chatter now. Who went to bed and didn't want to go to bed because they were #1 chatter? Who was that? Bee Lady? Who was that? No, she was private texting me, White Angel. Okay. I said not nice. Let's not fight. Okay. Gating. G-A, whoopsie. G-A-I-T-I-N-G. Went into the extra words. Good. Mono. Oh boy. Alicia. Oh my gosh. I wish I could get a phone call to Alicia and tell her to. She's behind. She's going to get angry. She's going to get very angry. Okay. Gating. Gating. Very good. Aging. Okay. Acting. Okay. Very good, Heart. Coming in like fire, right? You can't do again. There's only one A. White Angel, good try. Sighting. Hearts coming in. Sighting. Very good. Alicia, push your cursor, push your video all the way to the end. Make sure you're all the way at the end. Oh, caging. Hold on a minute. Caging. Kojak. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Extra word. Refresh your page, Alicia. I got one. Antic. Now, antic. Very good. Icing. Hearts closing in on this now, guys. She's showing off. High five. Alicia, all the way to the end, dear. All the way to the end, dear. I am. Are you really? Are we human? Alicia, refresh. Use the refresh. Da 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 da. You know what I got to tell you guys? One time I was in the store and I saw this farmer's something sorbet. And I thought it was in Walmart. Okay? I did. I thought it was. And I thought it was too much money and I didn't buy it. And then I've been looking for it ever since. And this has to be like 4 years now. I can never find it again. Even though they still make it, obviously. And the moral of the story is I should have got the darn sorbet, okay? Because you may never find it again. You may never go this way again. Okay. Just like that time Jimmy and I were going up to this. I had a blog thing. The kids were little. They were real little. We were going up to Roba's farm. It was a great day. And on the way, we passed this store and it had this metal, like, donkey sculpture out there. And I said, oh, I want to. He says, oh, well, we're not going to make the good time or whatever. And I said, but we may never come this way. Oh, we'll do it on the way back. And of course, on the way back, we went a different way. And I never again saw that place and never again went up there again. So, yeah, that's the moral of the story. Sometimes you got to stop. Sometimes you just got to buy the sorbet. Okay, now, I literally was looking for it the other day in another store. And Jimmy's like, what are you looking for? And I was explaining the same story. Alicia, go out, come back in. Gig, 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 gig. I think I tried gig and it went to extra words. Yeah, I did. Oh, no, gig is there. Who got gig? Hartmay was. Very good. And she says tick. Okay. And she says tan. Very good. Dookie says can't. Extra word. Good, Dookie. I'm on my tablet now. Giant. Good job, but it's there. But good job. You just have vanilla honey yogurt. Yum. Chobani or Greek gods? Tang. That's what I was going to put in there before, and I left it for you guys. Extra word. Ba, ba, ba. Come on, guys. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it, Roy. You can do it. You know what that is? That's from Siegfried and Roy, remember? Okay. When Roy got attacked by the lions and he was trying to walk again, and then Siegfried was like, you can do it, Roy. You can do it. And I made my daughter laugh like crazy when we were on a Great Adventure Safari. Okay. What does extra word mean? No. Well, yeah, you get points for them because they're not in the puzzle, but you made them so they go into the cookie jar. They go into the cookie jar, and if you get your hand caught in it, act. Says Heart. Very good, Heart. Heart's cleaning up on this puzzle, guys. Tane. Extra words. Tick, says Alicia. That's good, and it's there, but you're just a little bit behind. We've got one 4-letter word left. One 4-letter word. Cat, says Dookie. Cat is a good word, and it is there, but you're just a little too late. It's too late, baby, now. It's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Tang. Just a little too late. Just a little too late, that's all. Ting, ting-gling-a-ling-a-ling. It's an extra word. Sorry, I can only see half the screen. How come? Why can you only see half the screen, Dookie? I'm on a phone call. Oh, gosh. Man. Really? Can you call them back? Can you call them back later? It's not important, right? Tell them you're playing words with friends, games. Extra word, heart. Good job. Anti-disestablishment. I thought we did that anti-disestablishment. Is that in the other puzzle? Yeah, extra word already found. Anti-disestablishment. Can't. I can't live if living is without you. We tried that already. I can't live. Well, it can't be anything with a C. Guys, it's got to be a G or later in the alphabet. Further. I can't live anymore. Can't live if living is without you. Let's go. Come on, team. Let's go, let's go, let's go, team. So yesterday we had a lot of players. We were in the groove. We were in the groove, in the groove, in the groove. What do you got? Nat. And Nat King Cole was a very old soul. And no, I know it's not that. Okay. Very good. Got it. Crouton 8 now. Let's go. We don't need no stinking help. I get to do mine now. I get to do some of mine. It says this one is hard, so I can do some. Creep, says Alicia. Very good, Alicia. Creep. Very good. High five. Oh, Dookie got it too. Okay. Okay, never mind. Now prep. Very good, Alicia. Good, Dookie, for the creep, and good for the... Oh, there's no P. Sorry, Alicia. But good job, both of you, on the creep. Dookie first, Alicia second. Okay. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. What do you got? Pretense. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Crepe. Okay, very good. Rent says Dookie. Yeah, that's good, but I got that one. Crepe says heart. Very good. Tense says heart. Good. No, no good. Pent. I think I already got that one. Yeah. Pen. Repentance. I'll give you repent, okay? I'll give you repent. Percent says heart. Repent. You got it, Alicia. And percent to heart. Extra word. Can you believe that? Cent says Alicia. It's all that. Present. Extra word. Good job. Did we do percent? We did percent, right? Extra word. Tree, we've got. Good, guys. We've got it. Recent. Who's got that heart rate wise? Recent. Pierce says Alicia. No I. No I, 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 no. I know. Center. Very good, Alicia. Extra word. Enter says heart. I know. No preteen. Preteen. Extra word. I know. Very good. Center. Entree. Right? Entree. I'm starving. I know. Let me put the pizza back. Okay, hi. Entree. Entree-vous. Percept says. There's only one P. Crept says heart. Crept. Very good. Erect says heart. There's only one P. There's only one P, P, P. There's only one P in the pod. Okay, let me see. I'm going to do something because, let's see. Okay, now you got term and I got T. There's no M. 10? I'll do 10. How about pen? We did pen. How about per? How about pre? Okay. Turn and turn. Turn, turn, turn. And turn. There's no M. P, there is none. There's no P in our pool. There's no P in our puzzle. If you put P in our puzzle, it's going to turn blue. Hurry up because I gotta go brush my doggy. I gave her a bath before this live. I gotta go brush her. Gotta go brush her. She wants to be busted. Net again. I think we've got net. Net. Oh no, we don't. Net. Very good. That. Who got that? Alicia. Good. And rep. She said. Rep. Okay. How about? I know what. I know one. I know one. How about pert? Pert. Remember the shampoo pert? Okay. And then we've got this one here. Rape. Peter, Peter, pumpkin eater. Put him in a treen. Extra words. Good heart. And there you put her. Peter, Peter, pumpkin eater, had a wife and couldn't keep her. You know, that's like the first, well, it could be, I mean, put her in a pumpkin shell and there he kept her very well, right? How well can you be kept in a pumpkin shell? I know in the nursery rhyme books they show like he had it like a house, but that sounds like a serial killer, right? Peter, Peter, pumpkin eater, had a wife and couldn't keep her, put her in a pumpkin shell and there he kept her very well, very well. How well? That's what I want to know. How well did he keep her? Pence. Sing a song of sixpences, pocket full of rye, 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. Extra word. It's the extra words with the Rambler gang. Everybody, everybody. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Solitary. Do 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 do. Yes, that shampoo would take the color off linoleum floors. Really? I used to like that shampoo. And remember Prel? I think I used to like Pert and Prel. And gee, your hair smells terrific. What? Gee, your hair smells terrific. Oh, thank you. And Herbal Essence, remember that? Gee, your hair smells terrific. Petrie, 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 Patrons, Petrie, Petrie, Patrons. Do, 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 do. Yes, and jojoba. Yeah, and it had the little jojoba beads in it, right? Ooh, it's got real jojoba beads. And remember the dry shampoo that was like, psst, psst. I don't know who that is. I don't know who the creeper is that's giving false information. Kristen, who's that? Who's Creeper Minecraft? A gamer? We're not gamers in here except word gamers. Preen. Preen. Very good. Look at this. What is full? Our piggy bank is full. Our piggy homage. Home. Game. Gap. Gape. What happened to our Doki Daisy, Doki Doki Do, Dozy Dozy Nosy Dozy No Lamsy Darby? Y'all get ahead, Peg Peg. Okay. Peg, very good, Alicia. Mag. M. Gem. There's Doki. What are you doing? Why aren't you playing with us? Nobody's destroying it tonight. Nobody, nobody. That's good, Alicia, that I got that one already because I was playing a little bit. I'm so hungry. Me oh my oh, me oh my oh, me oh my oh, me oh my oh. Okay, I'll just keep going. Start putting some answers down. I'm just getting something, okay? To get something to eat. Starving. I'm starving. I'm really hungry. I'm very hungry to eat something. Okay. Heart says map. Who says that? Heart. Mega says good. Alicia. Map says heart. Good. Game says heart. I got that, yeah. What do you got there? Peg says, no, I think I got Peg, right? Yep. I got Peg. Hold on, I'm trying to eat something while I'm doing this. Poem. Alessia Nelson, poem. Who said P? Heart? Heart said P. That P can be in our game, not the other one. Ham I got. I think I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Hold on a minute, I gotta give my buddy something. Hold on a minute, you're right there. I gotta give something to my buddy. Here, little buds. You want this, buddy? Want this? I love you. I love you. I love you. Little buddy. Oh, you guys. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, what'd you get? Somebody got arm, Alicia. Okay, let me try that. There's no R. Okay, hog, says Alicia. Hey, there's ham and hog. Huh, that's funny. Harm, says Alicia. There's no R. No, wait, Heart's got a bunch of stuff up here. Mop, she says. Mope, very good, Heart. Come on. Ham, I think I got. Ham, P. Palm. Okay, very good. Mag. Okay, and I think I tried that already. Yep. Gab. Okay. And ape, somebody said, oh, got that up there. Yeah. We got that up there. Hope. Yeah, we've always got to have hope, right? We've got to have hope. Hang on. I'm going to do them. Hold on a minute. I have to brush my doggy. Okay. But we'll finish this game. Hemp, I already tried. Oh, Paige, you're back. Paige is, Dookie's back. Hi, Dookie. Okay, did we try hope? Hope. No, that's not hope. Hold on. Hope. Very good. Paige is Dookie. Paige says heart. Hemp says Alicia. Okay, did I miss anybody else? Did I miss anybody else? Your thinker's not working tonight. Was your thinker working last night? Oh no. And it's not working now? Your thinker's broken. I think... Heap. You're in a heap of trouble, says Hart. Home page. I think you got it, Alicia. Home page news. Very good. She got it. She got it. Baby, she's got it. I have homage right there on the bottom. I got that. That was my lucky word today. My lucky word, my lucky word. What is that? Oh, that's that one. I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole, with a 10-foot pole. Okay. Bye. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, hold the mistletoe hung where you can see. Somebody waits for you, guess who one's for me. Have a holly jolly Christmas. And in case you didn't know, okay, let's go. Geo, you said. Geo mapping, right? Nope, it doesn't want to do geo mapping. A-M-E. Nope. Geo, geo, geo. P. I think we already have P. Yep, it's right there. Go and ego. I go, I go, I go. I've probably been up too long. Okay, so well, let's just, this is so small, right? Has it hanging with Mr. Cooper? Right, remember that show? Nayog, Hyog. Oh, you and I just both got gang. You and I just both got gang. Gain, says Hart. Gain, says Hart. She says gain, right? Right there. Gin, yes, a gin always has a gin. I haven't had one that hasn't had a gin that has a 3-letter word that has gin in it. And I said gag. I'll be coming to you tomorrow from Tucson. Got a red eye tonight. Can you imagine? You just brought pious out. Remember OJ got on a plane and he took a red eye somewhere after he killed Nicole and Ron Goldman? But he had that cut on his finger, remember? Hello, Murder of Crows. Murder of Crows has got the last two words. Very good. Oh, we've got a special level. Look at that, Murder of Crows. We got that because you came in. That hardly ever happens anymore. God's been good to us now. I'm going to do a few and then I will let you guys do them. Sigh. Sag. Nag. Nags. Okay. You fell asleep, Scott. How could you? How could you, Scott? We needed you. Not nice. Not nice, Scott. A sign. There's only one S. Go ahead. Oh, we wait for Carolyn to say okay? Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. All right, go ahead. Snagging? I'm not sure about that one. Nope. SGH? Nope. Attain, says Alicia. No T. AV, no, there's none of that. Sag, sag is up there. Sigh, a sigh is just a sigh, it's up there. Sage, there's no E. Good tries, though. Good tries. Good tries. Sign is up there. Sane, says Alicia. Extra word, Alicia. Hanging, says murder. Hanging, says murder. Very good, murder. Gags, says Heart Made Wise. And Alicia. Very good, girls. Gig and gigs. Okay, we've got gig. Do we have gigs? Do we have gags? Do we have gigs? No, we need gigs there. But extra word, heart. Haggis, says Murder of Crows. Haggis. That's like sweetmeats or something, is that? Oh, shoot. Come on. Extra word. Sing, sing, sing. Aging. We have aging and we have sing, sing, sing. Come on, girls, let's go give it a whirl, girls. Girls. What is it? Gnash. We gnash our teeth. Hold on. Oh, and I see another word. Hold on a minute. That was gash. Okay. Gnash. And I see two other words. I see gashing through the snow. And you got gnashing. Yes, I was going to say, there's gnashing. Gnashing through the snow. His. I think you got it, Alicia. Very good. Yeah, gashing I got. I see one, Ash. Gash Wednesday. Oh, you got Ash too, Alicia. Very good. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little silly tonight, Murder. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Murder? Not much, right? Can't do it. Aging is up there. Agings. Those are agings. Very good. Who got that? Heart Made Wise. Okay. Sign. Gains. You made good gains this week in your spelling. Okay, very good. Snags. Here we got a new player. Welcome, Snag. You got it, Snag. Damn. Very good, Dad. Damn. It's damn good. Damn good. Damn good. What do you got there, Damn? Ging? Nope, not there, Damn. Nope, not those. Sings. Sing a song, make it simple to last your whole life long. Don't we? There's not another S. There's no D. Damn. Signa. Gags, good try, but I think it's already up there. Yeah, it is, Damn. Gangs. Gangs of New York. Uh-oh, the Gangs of New York. Hold on. Good, Murder. Nash. Good try. It's up there. Damn, that's good. Damn, that's good. But it's already there. Sang. Good, Alicia. Oh, Shag. Okay, Damn. Good. Damn. That's good. Damn, that's good. Okay. What else we got? Only have 3 more words, guys. Gigs? Let's try that. I thought they had that, but let's try. Okay, that's an extra word, damn. But that's still good. Shin says murder. Very good. Shin. Oh, look, damn got shin too. Damn, that's good, but murder got it. It's okay. Damn, that's good. Sigh says heart made wise. And I believe it's there, right there. Gash. Gash is there. It's already there. Damn, good. Alicia, good. Damn, good. Alicia, good. Hag, says murders. Hags. Okay, let's see. Oh, extra word, murder. And Gish says Alicia. Gris says heart. There's no R. Damn says hi. I think it's already up there. Hash. The who hash. There's only one H, so we can't have any who hash. We can't have any who hash. Oz. Nope. Sorry, damn. Good try, though, damn. Damn good. Gins. Gins and tonic. Gins. Cotton gins. Cotton Eye Joe. Okay, one more. Cotton Eye Joe. Nice. Extra word heart. Good try. Alicia says, when there's no 3-letter words, no more. One more word. One more word. One more hour. One more day. I think we have aging, don't we? Yep, we do. Come on, guys. Murder. God, long time ago. What about I'm going to try gassing. I know it's not going to be there, but it'll be extra. I like extra. Okay. Hangs. Hangs? What's hanging in the balance? It hangs. Very good, murder. Very good. And we did a good job, all of us together. And thank you for coming in. Damn, it was good. We'll see you tomorrow. Prayers for everyone that needs them. Love you guys. God bless. May the Lord bless you and protect you and give you his peace. Have a great night, guys. Be well. See you tomorrow. Thank you for everything. Talk to you later.